live on my page, my Facebook.
What's up, everybody? Welcome to Shineology number 89. Yeah, we'll see what we can figure out here, Phil. Let me try to share this to the platforms real quick and see if it works. I'll be right back.
All right. Oh, look, Phil's got all clothes on.
Yeah, it's. I actually have decent weather today.
That's good.
A nice, comfortable 75.
We're 82 here today. So what you got going on there, Phil?
Rolling a cigarette.
Okay. I'm going to send out a couple of links. We do have a special guest tonight that's going to be on.
Who?
You'll have to wait and see.
Oh, come on.
Nope.
Don't leave me
I
hanging.
work hard trying to get certain people on here, so I like that little mystery. That, and sometimes we might get a few extra viewers because of the mystery.
All right, so we are successfully live on Facebook, YouTube, and Twitch right now. It does not say that we are having problems with Facebook at the moment, but I'm going to share the link to the fucking YouTube in case anybody wants to get on. So,
okay, I do have a special guest going to be on a little bit later.
Sweet. All right, so there's the Twitch account. Oh, look, it didn't give us the Facebook account, but there's the Twitch account, the YouTube account right there on the screen, everybody. In case we lose you tonight, we still are going to be live on YouTube.
Yep. So what you got going on there, not?
I mashed in some fucking flaked corn and barley the other day. I was trying to get it ready to go to farm to bottle, but it's not going to be ready. I only did it because I'm teaching a mash class in Ohio. So I wanted to have a ready mash made to where I can show them how to make a mash and then show them what the end result is going to be, because I only have an hour, a lot of time to do that with. And you know, it takes longer than that to grain. So.
Yeah.
You want to take my 5 grain?
Hey, Earl.
What's up, Earl?
Yosemite Sam in the house.
Anyways, as for my mash bill, I'm still at 280 gallons of apple mash or apple brandy mash. I've taken the last week off of that just because I got so much already, 280 gallons already.
Yeah, you need to start making that bitch spirit come out of her.
Yeah, well, I need to give it a week before I mash in other barrels, just so that they don't over expire.
As y'all heard, I'm running my drill. I'm gonna mute myself.
Okay.
All right. So have you made anything with that product, that rolled corn yet?
No, I haven't made any product yet, but it's still fermenting. Like, it stalled last night because I got cold up here, but it fucking smells delicious and the corn is very pretty.
That's number one thing.
Yes.
How's it been work?
Been working fucking 6 days a week, man.
Good. Looks like you trimmed your beard some.
I did. Yeah, so check this out.
How's your health? You feeling any better?
I feel okay today. I mean, I'm still a little sick, but I feel okay. You want to know what I found out when I went to the doctor?
What?
I lost 65 fucking pounds in 4 months, dude.
Wow.
Yeah.
That's a good thing, man.
So you're literally working your ass off.
Yeah. And that fucking heat outside, sweating like a motherfucker. Yeah. So what you guys got going on? I know you haven't seen me in a while.
Well, I got 280 gallons of apple brandy mash, 50 gallon of crowbar, another 6 gallon of just apple cider, and yeah, I've been busy. I still have half a tree to deal with.
That's cool. It's
That's
about time
just
you fucking got off your ass and did something for
these
your life,
gallons
Bill.
I've made so far is just from half the tree.
Wait.
The only real upside to having to buy more mash barrels just for the apples is that when I'm done with my apple season, and empty out each mash barrel, empty out the apples, then I'm going to refill it with whiskey. So I'll be running whiskey all winter too.
That's good. I still got to run my apple, and then I got that bourbon still working off. It don't smell as bad as it did with having that lacto infection. But like Jason said, wait till it actually smells fruity.
What's up, Joseph Baker? Yeah, so when you get a lacto, like you want to stir that lacto every few days or so until it starts to smell like a pineapple.
Yep,
Once
I've
it
been
starts
doing
to
that.
smell like a pineapple. What's up, Jamie? What's up, Morgan Stewart? Yep. But the thing about a lacto, though, too, a lot of people don't know is it actually is eating alcohol. It's not going to eat a lot of your alcohol, but it's going to drop your SG. Believe it or not. Not by much, but it does. Because lacto feeds off of the alcohol bacteria.
Yeah.
So.
Yeah, every night I'm stirring it. That way I can kind of keep an eye on it. It's still bubbling a little bit.
Oh, yeah, that's a good thing, dude.
Today I bought a new yeast that I haven't used before. Okay. So I'm wondering just how well it's going to work. This yeast says traces of sesame. It's a dried yeast. It says nutritional yeast flakes, vitamin B, B vitamins, and fiber.
Well, that stuff's in there probably for nutrients. You know what I mean? Because I would guess it's for nutrients.
Well, it says nutritional yeast flakes, so.
Oh, you're talking about, okay, nutritional yeast flakes is the stuff that you eat. Like, it helps with your body.
Like the yeast infection, Bill.
Yeah.
So it wouldn't be any good for alcohol?
You know, there's only one way to try it, dude. Put a little bit of sugar in a cup.
Try it.
With just sugar and some water and let it fucking hit it with yeast and see if that bitch does anything. You know what I mean?
Yeah. See if it proves.
Yeah. What's up,
All
Eric
right.
Leon Barden? What's up, Freddie Picardo?
Hey,
Morgan
Freddie.
Stewart? You motherfucker. What is up? What is up, everybody? So we'll be in Ohio Thursday.
All right.
And if you guys are interested, if you follow Jimmy Crack Corn on TikTok, we will be live on TikTok doing our mash class at Farm to Bottle.
Cool.
So make sure you give Jimmy Crack Corn a follow, everybody, so that way you can watch us.
We'll definitely do.
I haven't. I talked to him earlier today, but I don't know. You know what I mean? Like, we both been busy, man. Like, we didn't even have enough time to fucking make a mash to go to Ohio with. Neither one of us, dude.
Okay.
Hell, how long does it take to put a mash together?
Bro, I've been busy, dude. Working every day. You know what I mean? Life's been lifing, dude. Life's happening, and it's fucking beautiful. I love it. So,
yeah, it's happening.
how you been, Earl?
Strung out.
You been doing dope again?
No, I ain't been doing no dope.
What's up, Brian? I know. I'm just fucking with you, Earl.
Been on the track.
Nope, go ahead.
Running my chainsaw, cleaning up brush in the yard, tearing down fences in my garden.
Oh yeah, you've been busy.
Hey, Roy Collier, how you doing, buddy? Brian
5
Ingram.
grain, but
Roy
it's
Collier?
6 grain. My sledgehammer is going to be a little bit different, Frank.
Oh yeah, how's that?
I added a pound of oat, crimped oats.
Okay.
And I didn't have any oats in it before.
Oh, okay. So you're going for like a creamy?
Yeah, I'm trying to add a little bit of a creaminess feel to it.
Okay. Oats will do the trick.
That's why I only put 1 pound in there. And that gives me 31 pounds of grains instead of 30.
Yeah, Scott Johnson says it takes several hours to do a mash when you're doing 65-gallon barrels at a time.
Yep.
Oh hell. Maybe that's why it don't take me long. I'm doing 15-gallon barrels.
Morgan Stewart says, Earl, try a little rice.
I don't have any rice to do it with.
There you go.
Other than my long grain white rice that I eat red beans and rice and gumbo with.
Hell yeah.
Yeah. Hey, looky what I got in the mail.
What's that? Hold on. Oh, nice, dude. Hell yeah.
I got a little bit extra too. Got that in the mail.
Oh, hell yeah. Eric Buckland. That's nice, dude.
Yep. And just wait.
Oh, sweet. Hell yeah, dude. That's awesome.
I was gonna do a mail call, but I figured that we'd just do this on the show live.
Yeah. Oh, ha, ha, ha. Ha, 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 ha. I got to it first. Hey, fucker.
Got you.
That's funny shit.
Two can play
Colton
that
Sharp,
damn
what's
game.
up, Colton Sharp? He said, shots, fuckers.
I don't have no liquor right around me to drink just yet. Just give me. I'm
Straight
putting all those
jacket,
stickers in my sticker pile.
Do you want a link, Straight Jacket? We can send you a link real quick, buddy. He says he's home tonight.
Yeah. Here in just a couple of minutes, I'm gonna send a link to Louisiana Moonshiner. He's gonna be our guest tonight.
Hell yeah. Sweet.
We'll
Is he
see
gonna
if
have
he's actually
Richard with him?
working at his distillery.
Is he gonna have Richard with him again?
I didn't ask him on that one.
Okay.
They still might be filming yet, Richard.
Yeah. Yeah, will you send Roy Collier a link?
Yep, I will.
Thank you, buddy.
Mango rhubarb.
Ooh, that sounds yummy.
Oh, good.
Let me guess, Phil, you're being a beer crew tonight?
Uh-huh.
Yeah, well, figures you do live in Washington.
Hey, Lewis, what's going on, man?
We have so many microbreweries around here, it's not even funny.
Oh, I know. I'm surprised you haven't found a micro distillery yet.
And that was something I was going to bring up tonight is
Lewis?
progress on becoming legal. Pretty soon should be getting the lumber to start building my legal distillery. Problem is, it's only going to be a 10 by 12. Like a 10 by 12 garage.
All right, so on that note, how much is the lumber going to cost you?
Nothing. Free.
Oh, okay, then that's different because shipping containers are cheap, bro.
That's what I was telling him.
Yeah, shipping containers, depending on what size, $1,500 to $3,000.
That would be something you could actually buy to store all your stuff in.
Yeah. But
See if you can find a 20-foot, a 20 or 25-foot
another catch to this is if I put it out in the front yard, one, it's going to take a serious amount of acreage of the front yard, whereas in the backyard, it'll be out of the way, and I'm allowed to build another 10 by 10 each year. So each year I build on another 10 by 10 or 10 by 12, and it progressively gets bigger over the years. Just like
I would put it in the backyard there, Phil.
Yeah.
Hey, Roy.
Yeah.
Hold it. Look what I got today also. This is a mail call.
All right.
Oh,
Yeah.
do it again, Roy. I'm sorry.
And he give me that one.
Oh,
Yeah,
that's
I
cool
just
shit.
showed my stuff.
And he give me that.
Yeah.
That's awesome, dude.
Ironically, I got the same package.
Yeah, I just got it today. He told me to watch out for a package.
Hell yeah.
I got to get my printer set back up in here.
I got
Print it off.
I got a couple of stickers I'm sending off to him tomorrow.
Hell yeah.
Well, I sent out a couple of links for some people to join us.
Sweet. I just muted fucking Phil
Why?
because all that banter in the background. I don't know who he's talking to.
It's a bar. What do you expect?
Well, it's a home bar.
Well, that's
Like,
what he's gonna tell you.
it's a home bar, though. Like, the only one that drinks there is that motherfucker.
I've never seen anybody in there but him.
I've seen a
No,
couple different
not
people in
true.
there.
In there a time or two.
It's always Brandon
But
anymore.
no, I have to admit, I have seen a couple of women in there with him and his son.
Yep. Hey,
What's up,
Scott
Scott
Drake,
Drake?
how you doing?
Scott Drake, you still coming to Ohio, buddy?
Okay, y'all. So I have a slight problem.
Did you run out? Did you run out of
Y'all
defense?
can help me. I've been all over the place with it. I seem to have a bug problem in my grain.
Oh no! So put it in
It's not
listen,
bad yet. I mean, I've been
listen.
checking up on it and stuff.
Put it in a bucket. Go get you some fucking dry ice.
They're fucking weevils. Yeah, I heard about that. Yeah.
Yeah, you put it in a bucket and put dry ice in the bucket. It'll suffocate them, and then it'll still be in there, but they'll be dead.
Right, they'll be dead.
Or
right.
you could put them in a freezer, put it in the freezer, you'll kill them off.
Yeah.
So,
I've done that in the past.
if I take the poundage that I need and put it in the freezer, it'll take care of them, and then I just sift it, maybe float them to the top with water.
Yeah.
If you got a screen,
Yeah.
you could screen them out. You just shake it,
Right.
and they'll fall out.
Uh-huh. I've been doing
I
a
had
lot
that
of
issue once when I bought some product from what was it, Tractor Supply. I
right.
was infested with it, so I brought it back. They gave me another one, and there's a little bit in there, but not as many as the other one. So then I just kind of used the screen. I screened them, and then I put everything I could in the freezer.
Right.
But then the next day, it got cold enough outside where I just threw it outside, the whole bag, and let the weather freeze.
Yeah, Scott Johnson, you're right. He says that's just betrayal protein.
Yep.
It's not, and then I guarantee you, and no matter how many bugs are in there, that flavor or whatever from the bug is not going to transfer over.
No, I understand that too. It's not going to hurt you. It's not going to hurt your product at all.
Right.
As far as taste or anything else.
Right.
It's just, I'd rather not cook them with the meal. You know what I mean?
Yeah, yeah.
I'd rather, because then that might release something that shouldn't be there.
It might give it an off flavor for sure.
Yeah, I don't want an off flavor. Now, you know, Frank, you know my bourbon and what it tastes like.
Yeah, we don't want
I
no
don't
off
want that
flavors
much
in
of an
that.
off flavor.
That's some good bourbon.
Somehow it does come
Yes, I
off with
will.
an off flavor. You can always rerun it, man.
Yeah, you could always
Yeah, I
rerun
know. I could always rerun it. I've got quite a few gallons of sweet water and stuff that you know I'm looking to rerun when I start my gin.
it. Oh yeah,
Yep.
oh yeah.
Earl looks like he's concentrating over there.
What you doing over there, Earl? Oh, you on a phone call?
Okay.
No worries.
We'll leave you alone.
He's probably got us muted so they can't hear us. Shit.
He
he
can hear us.
said yes, yes.
If he said yes, that means he's not muted, but we understand. We understand.
We might be turned down a little bit.
Yeah. Come on, we want to talk shit to whoever's on the phone with you, Earl. I'm just kidding, buddy.
I'm
Just
gonna message
kidding.
Louisiana Moonshiner, tell him that we're on live, in case he hasn't seen that link yet.
Okay. Scott Johnson says he has seen bugs in dog treats from Tractor Supply Company.
Right.
Yep.
So I'm beginning to wonder because I've never had that problem here before, and I'm thinking maybe I got it through a bag that was sent to me.
Yeah.
Maybe not Tractor Supply. Well, it could be because my last barrel of cracked corn I got was from Tractor Supply.
Gotcha.
Anyway, Freight, I'm glad you're doing better.
Yeah, I'm good, bro.
I
I'm good.
understand you've been under the weather quite a bit lately, so
Dude, I
just
didn't
want to
have no
welcome you back
idea.
to the real world.
I was sick, right? I had no idea, but I had fucking pneumonia, an
Yeah.
upper respiratory tract infection, and a severe sinus infection. Like my sinus cavities were bleeding into my lungs and shit, dude.
Walking pneumonia. My brother had that for a while before he passed away. But he didn't pass away from that. He passed away from cancer on the brain.
Oh, I'm sorry to hear that, buddy.
But don't worry about it. You know, he didn't listen to little brother. Little brother, hey, I went through cancer way before he even contracted cancer. And he started, his symptoms were the same as mine, but he didn't want to listen to little brother.
Damn.
So, I mean, you know, I may be little, but I might know more.
Yeah. Yeah.
But yeah, on better notes, I'm glad you're feeling better.
Yeah,
And
me too, dude.
don't do this shit again.
No, bro. I had no idea I was sick. Like I was still working, dude, and I fucking sitting there coughing, couldn't fucking breathe, dude. I knew I was sick, but I thought I'd get over it, you know. And then after the 8th day, I'm like, no, fuck this. I'm going to the doctor, dude.
I know. Every time I feel like I'm going to go off into something like that, I'm glad to have my son here so I can say, hey, cart me somewhere, you know?
Yeah. Yeah. Did we lose somebody?
I don't know. I thought we gained somebody. Maybe we did lose somebody. Oh, that's Roy fucking with it. That's got to be.
No, it's Earl that's missing. Oh no, I see Earl now.
Earl ain't missing. Well, his mind might, but not Earl.
Yeah, well, it took a minute for my eyes to adjust to be able to see the screen.
Phil, I think it takes you fucking forever to adjust to anything, bro.
Phil, are you on a phone or a laptop?
You know, I feel really sorry for if you get a girlfriend, Phil. If she drops her panties, it's going to take you like 10 minutes to figure out she's got a vagina.
I'm on my phone, Roy.
Well, I'm glad to see that you don't have that 7-second time lapse.
Yeah, that shit was horrible back in the day.
It was.
Yeah, that was my old phone.
Was it a flip top?
No, it was Android, and the battery was getting fat and made the phone look pregnant. And My
Oh,
neighbor
yeah.
told me it was. My neighbor told me it was going to explode.
The battery was getting way too hot, wasn't it?
Yeah, that's 2 phones that's happened to me with, or maybe 3.
Yeah. I've got an Apple 16. That's what I'm on right now. And sometimes during charging, it gets a little warm. But it always comes on and says that the charging has stopped until the thing has cooled down. And
Yeah.
sometimes I feel like throwing it out the fucking window of the truck.
Yeah.
Right.
Brian Ingham says Phil had a jitterbug phone for the old folks.
Jitterbug phone, right?
Jitterbug. Jitterbug.
Does Phil even know what a jitterbug is?
I don't know.
Yes, it's a dance from the 1920s.
Right, but in the hood, you wouldn't say that.
No. You're
Morgan
correct.
Stewart. Morgan Stewart says that's what happens when you watch too much gay porn on your phone, Phil.
Oh,
No, I would not want to be going around Freud's house saying jitterbug.
No. No.
No, not at all.
So what have you been up to, Roy? Or straight
Well, it's
jacket?
a lot of work to add that too, right? And then some.
that damn chocolate malt makes this barrel look like a barrel full of shit.
I'm fixing to buy me a new old motorcycle. I'm fixing to buy a 1964 Ironhead hardtail.
There you are.
Sorry.
I got you.
Hey,
Sorry, Tom. Me
Yeah,
and
totally.
Roy like to push buttons at the same time, so it kicks people in and out. We're sorry.
Yeah, that's fine. That's fine. Yeah, I was
talking
on a
about that
phone
purple
call.
one, straight jacket.
What's that?
You
I
talking
was
about
on a
that purple
business
one?
call.
Oh, no worries, bro.
yeah,
That
Yeah.
that purple
that's a
bike
good
you
thing.
you
having a
posted
business
about.
call.
Yeah,
Decent looking bike.
it is. Because, well, it was 1964. It's all muscle before AMF. Okay?
Well, hell,
AMF is what fucked it all up with the shovel head. You know,
you need to get it and pack it up and ship it down here to me
hell no.
for my birthday.
Oh, fuck your birthday.
That's what everybody else said.
Hurry up.
Oh, he's saying ring the
Alright.
bell.
I think ding, ding, ding. Cheers.
How are you this evening, Tom?
Well, I'm hanging in there. You know,
Oh, yeah.
yeah, get up there tomorrow, and I ran a still 150 gallon still. Oh, probably 17 hours, 18 hours yesterday. So
Wow.
get up
Yeah,
there.
I
And
seen
I
that.
got another tank of sugar wash. Will probably. I'm hoping to be ready tomorrow. If not, it'll be ready to go by Saturday. So, and we need it. I got a festival that my wife and I are going to participate in south of us here, and they're going to allow us to sell our liquor. So, which is a good thing.
Oh yeah.
And
Yeah. What's
and-
their cut?
what's that?
What's their cut?
Well, it cost me $550 to get into this festival.
Damn.
Yeah, but it's a 4-day festival.
Oh, you'll make up for it easily.
Well, and it is one of these things too. It's if you buy a ticket for all 4 days,
It's cheaper,
it's
right?
$385 for the tickets per person. And if you do by the single day, it's $165 a day per person per ticket. And you must be 21.
Of course.
And it's kind of a high-end thing. There'll be bourbon and whiskeys, wine and stuff, food, I believe our stuff will be entered into some sort of a tasting contest for distilled spirits and cocktails. So we'll see. I mean, oh yeah, we'll make up that $550 probably in the first
Oh,
day.
without a doubt, yeah.
You know,
Oh yeah.
I know when we do the Louisiana Moonshine Festival,
Uh-huh.
our first one, I sold 35 cases of liquor in 2 days.
Damn.
That's a lot of liquor,
Hi.
without a doubt.
Yeah. So, and we even had to get into our reserve liquor. So,
That's always a good thing to have.
Yeah.
yeah. Yeah. No, to a point, I've never really had any problem about not selling the liquor. It's all about going out and marketing and getting people. You could spend $1 million on marketing campaigns and advertisements, but it only takes 1 or 2 people word of mouth, and it kills you.
Right.
To the
I'd like
best
to
of my,
come to Louisiana and see you.
well,
Sometimes.
you
I'm
need to.
just here in Florida. It's not that far away, actually.
No. I think from here to Florida is
Well, I'm in the Panhandle by Lake Seminole.
okay.
Yeah.
Well,
I mean, it'll be a few hours, but
we're considered the West Central,
right.
and by the way the crow flies, I could be in Texas in probably 20 minutes to have.
Yeah.
Brian Ingram said, Phil, you should ship that bike of yours to Earl.
How far off of Interstate 10 are you?
About 65 miles north.
65 miles north of I-10?
Yes, sir. Yep.
Okay. Yeah.
Yep. You would actually coming across, you would go into Lake Charles, Louisiana. And then you'd pick up Highway 171 north to Shreveport.
Right.
And about an hour, 15 minutes, give or take, from the interstate, you'd run right into us.
But straight jacket, I'll tell you this.
What's that?
When you get west of Lake Charles on the interstate, have some good shots because you'll be.
I know. I've been down that. I'm a truck driver. All right.
You don't even have to get west.
I've been that route before.
Shad
You
Decker
don't
said,
even to get west of Lake Charles. East of Lake Charles is just as bad, if not worse.
Well,
Right.
it's not as bad since they did all that work just before you get on the chap line.
Yeah, well, I know a few years ago I was doing a lot of work over in Texas.
Yeah.
And before I started the distilling business. And go to Dallas, for an example, Fort Worth. I'd go north in Shreveport, pick up 20 and go across.
Yeah.
And I've told people I know I've been in the passenger side of a vehicle blindfolded and tell you that I've left Louisiana or come into Louisiana.
Right.
Just because
it used to be real bad like that when you on 20 when you crossed out of Texas into going into Shreveport.
Yeah,
it was bad like that.
It still is. Texas on cross that Texas line, it's as smooth as frog's hair all the way through there. So
yeah, comparing them, yeah, but 20 still not quite as bad. It between the state line and the city limits of Shreveport.
No,
Louisa.
But I'll tell you where there's a real bad place on I-20, leaving Vicksburg, Mississippi, going into Jackson, Mississippi. Let me tell you, that interstate where 55 and 20 come together, or 59 and what is that up in there? But anyways, off I-20 going to Jackson, Mississippi. My God, you better have 2 spares with you.
Yeah. Well, I'm getting ready to come down 49 and hit 10 and head west going over into Biloxi.
Yeah. Well, that's east from us from here. So
Yeah.
and yeah, Biloxi is probably an
But about
hour
3
or
hours
so.
from you.
What is it? Biloxi. I think Biloxi's an hour and a half or so over into Mississippi from
Yeah,
Louisiana. So
yeah.
real nice over there. My wife and I have gone over to the what is that? The Harris Hotel and Casino.
Yeah.
So it's real nice over there.
Beau Rivage.
Yeah, yeah.
In any case, I'll get in touch with you one day. You can give me your address and I'll plug it into my system and I'll come up there and see you.
Yeah, yeah. Love to have you. Love to
So
have you.
I do have
You
a
can
question
fill
for
me
you,
in
Tom.
on the accommodations in your area.
Yeah.
I
What's
do
that?
have I do have a question for you, Tom.
What's that?
So you guys are making shine all the time, of course. What is your biggest selling flavor?
That's hard. We have times we cannot keep our corn liquor on the shelf. Just straight
Really?
up 100% white lightning. Then there's other times we can't give it away.
Jackson.
Right now, everybody is doing that summer into fall shifting.
Yeah.
To where they're wanting the more creams. Again, where through the summer they wanted like the lemonades and the sweet teas and things of that nature.
Now they're wanting the fall flavors.
Right. Well, you have to understand this is a business.
It's kind of like having a margarita as summer and something sweet like an almond something for the fall.
Yeah. Well, yeah.
Yeah.
We're catering to three groups of people. Okay.
Right.
You've got that one group that is 21 years of age to about 35-ish. And this is what I tell people. They want the White Claw carbonated with very low to no alcohol in it drink.
Right.
They want the flavor of the hop.
Right. And and when I tell you this, this is no bullshit. Okay. Then you jump into the category of at 35-ish to about 50 something, where they can straddle the fence. Okay. And at that point, 75% of moonshine that is purchased is either for a woman or by a woman.
Hmm.
And they straddle the fence between the real sweet stuff and brown liquor. Once you jump into the 50 plus age, they want their brown liquor.
Brown liquor don't give you headaches.
And they want your brown liquor, period. That's
Well, it does if you mix something with it, but white liquor don't give you headaches either.
well, what don't give you headaches is when you use basic, like I do. My stills are probably 98.9% copper.
Yeah.
And the only thing that's stainless on them is the fittings, okay, where you put that stuff together.
Right.
But the marketing out there is there's no one far as making moonshine. There's no real marketing strategy that is really a good winner. The only people who can really market it is the person making it, and you've got to get out there and beat the bushes.
So it's pretty much seasonal, pretty much seasonal.
Yes,
And in the off season, you got to work your ass off.
Well, we make a moonshine margarita, okay? And we've had people tell us that we're hardcore margarita drinkers, okay? Excuse me. That they would prefer the moonshine margarita over a margarita that has tequila in it because it don't have that aftertaste.
Yeah.
And so, that being said, we try to stay to a neutral flavor as much as possible. Do we make our corn liquor? Oh, absolutely. I've actually won 2 gold medals in Canada with my corn liquor.
Awesome.
Clear corn liquor, 100 proof. Okay.
Awesome.
I've taken a 5-gallon container and taken 120, 125 proof, just straight corn liquor, and gone to Lowe's, wherever they sell Jack Daniels busted up barbecuing chips,
Yep.
chips, the barrel chips. Yeah. And just put 5 gallons of white liquor over that and just let it sit. I have a 1/2 gallon mason jar sitting on the bar at the distillery. I let people sample. Here's the jar. Open it up. I don't pour that shit in the cup. Here, drink it like you're supposed to drink it right out of the jar.
That's right.
And all it is just my corn liquor over Jack Daniel barrel chips. And that stuff is as smooth as frogs. I'm telling you.
I do that with some of mine too.
Yeah.
With my honey crack corn recipe, I've got some in my cabinet right now that I put over the Jack Daniels chips.
Yeah. Yeah.
And my
I don't.
brain
For
that I
me-
call Sledgehammer, I put it over the Jack Daniels chips. And Jason Bartolosi, since I'm Jason Bartolosi, and he gave it an 8.5 out of 10.
Yeah.
That's good. Yeah.
He said it was so good.
For me and the wood chips, I don't use the Jack Daniel ones, but I did get the cherry ones from the barbecue section, and also got some light oak and dark oak from my brewing supply store.
Right. Well, you got to be careful with anything outside of the white oak, American white oak, or the French white oak family, or even your Belgian white oak. You got to be careful. I know this particular retard, and I'm going to use that term. He decided to take liquor. He put it in a stainless steel milk can, which is fine. He put hickory smoking chips with molasses in it. And the idea and the concept behind it was there, but
Yeah.
it actually turned it to poison.
It collided. The hickory and the molasses collided.
It wasn't the molasses, it was the hickory. Okay.
Yeah.
Hickory. You don't use hickory.
Right. There's an old Cajun thing. People take, and I've not tried it, and I'm not going. They take here in Louisiana. They have the Louisiana long needle pine tree. Okay, basically just a white pine, but the needles are in some cases are held 12 inches long. And the Cajuns will take a mason jar with a handful of those trim, put them in the jar, heat up some sugar, melt it down, pour that in it, and let it sit for a couple of days until it comes to a ferment. Then drink it. And they say it tastes right. I don't know. But I know just enough about science that pine, hemlock, spruce, and evergreen trees can actually be poisonous.
Yes.
Well, I've heard that. That's the background of Sprite. Okay, with the pine needles, you put them in the jar and whatnot. You shake it around and leave it in the sun for a little while, and it gives you a lemony lime taste.
So
And
that's Yeah, exactly.
That's what Sprite is. Except
Yep.
Sprite is carbonated.
Yeah.
Scott
So
Johnson just
I
said
don't
that
know.
too.
That's like I was saying, with your cherry and your applewood and stuff like that. I'm sure it gives a fantastic flavor. Yeah, don't get me wrong, Jack. I'm sure it does, but I would think I'd be very, very cautious about using because and the reason there is a reason for the white oak. Okay, the white oak will actually swell and expand. It chars nice,
Yeah.
and it don't release toxins.
Yeah.
Now,
That's why,
when
that's
it
why
comes to
the
actual
white oak is always the best, though.
what's that?
The white oak is always the best.
Oh, yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Yeah. But see, it's just like the pine needle. Almost, I guess. The pine needles they use to make that Sprite tasting drink are longleaf pine.
yes.
They're
Yeah.
longleaf. Now you can't use what's that? With the big knots on it. I can't think of the name right now, but it's usually the longleaf pine that makes that. So when you go to flavor your liquor in a barrel and you're using white oak, okay, you see where I'm getting at?
Yeah. Well, the white oak again too doesn't have a toxin that will kill you. And that's why. Now I'm going to talk a little outside the box here when it comes to it. Federal law and the whiskey gurus, if you will, whiskey snob, they don't want you to age whiskeys, your bourbons, anything over 126 proof. Okay. So if you end up with something that's in the neighborhood of 160, 70 proof, they want you to cut it before you age it.
Before you put it in the barrel.
Right.
Uh-huh.
And a lot of that reason is the higher the alcohol content,
What's going on, fellas?
your white oak starts to do funny things as well and can give you off flavors.
Yeah, well, I have found because I've got a few white oak barrels, but I have found that if you don't put no more than 110 proof
Right.
into the barrel, no more than 110. Don't go over that because you will produce the off flavors.
Yeah.
Yeah, and so you do 110. You might. It all depends, but a lot of times you might put it in there at 110, and it'll come out 100.
Yeah. I put in about 120
Right.
and let it set, So I've got some stuff sitting up there in food grade barrels, plastic barrels
Right.
with wood chips in it. It's been sitting over for over a year. So, and I know that stuff is good. Well, I've got some stuff that we done over the 4th of July with just the normal corn that we use. I used a heavy roasted, what they call heavy roasted malted barley, and a what did they call midnight wheat? Midnight wheat. It's real dark, and we added a little bit of maple flavoring in the barrel, and we got it down to about 120 proof ish, give or take. And you open that barrel up, the top of that barrel, and you can smell the maple. Man, is that good! But it's on medium roasted chips, and it's got that real nice dark color to it, So if I was at the distillery and this phone would produce a smell for you, you'd love to smell that. So. So what's
We
everybody?
have a distiller here in Lincoln. He does his a little bit different. He does a high char in his barrel. He lets it set for 3 months, and then he adds more alcohol to it when he puts it into a virgin, non-charred oak barrel.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah.
Oh,
And it comes out. He sells it out of the jars at 135 proof.
Yeah.
no, I don't want to hear it. Danny. I don't want to hear it. No.
Hey, Lewis, how you doing, bud?
Good, man. Just hanging in there, sipping on
We
some
got a
apple
guest.
now.
Yep, we got a guest tonight. We got Mr. Louisiana Moonshiner Distillery here
Oh,
in
nice.
the corner. Opposite corner is
Yeah.
you.
Yeah.
Nice.
His name's Tom. We've had him on the show before. He kind of helps us get more ideas since he's a professional distiller.
Nice. Well, that's a good question. I have a question then.
All right.
got a whole bunch. Let's see. I got about 24 pounds of strawberries right now, so which I'm going to use for my mash. But I'm thinking about taking like a whole bunch of strawberry starbursts, put them in my thumper. To see if I get any candy flavor from the starburst. You ever use any candy in your distillery?
No.
Talk to your son that he's Sam about that. He knows about that stuff.
No. Because I'm not going to clean up a sticky mess.
Oh, I got.
You're going to have a hell of a mess there. Clean up,
Well,
Lewis.
I got a specific thumper just for that.
Tell him how to do it.
It's just for that.
What I do is, okay, you can go on to Amazon. Okay. Let me throw this. Go on to Amazon. And on Amazon, there's a company out there called LD Carlson.
Okay.
They sell flavoring for spirits, beer, and wine.
Oh.
And giving you an example, a 4 ounces, that's a half a cup.
Mm-hmm.
In most cases with this stuff, because I buy the stuff by the gallons. 4 ounces of that will do 10 gallons of flavoring.
Oh, wow.
Okay. But again, that would depending on your taste buds. I don't put a whole lot into my thumpers because I have not built a bypass system into them,
Mm-hmm.
which I'm going to build a bypass into one shortly. Because I want to run my heads off before it gets into my flavoring, if that makes sense. Okay.
Yeah, it does.
Yeah, it does. A lot of sense.
Yeah. So I have done with a smaller still that's all set up for that on a 50-gallon pot, where we made a chocolate cherry cordial.
Oh man, that sounds good already.
And we had it in a second thumper, doubler, and it was the doubler just before the condenser. And we put the cherry pie filling in it. We put, ever heard of the company Monin Syrups?
No, I'm not familiar with them.
Well, you go into your mom and pop's filling station, the place where they sell coffee,
Yeah,
and they have the pump stuff setting up there where you can flavor it.
I know exactly what you're talking about now.
Right. Go right onto their website, and they have different flavoring. You put some of that in there, but what we done was we put the cherry flavoring in, the cherry pie filling, and I forget
Yeah, well,
all cheap things of the great value chocolate syrup, like the Hershey syrup or Nestle syrup. And we got all the heads off of it and started it slowly back through that. And I got what's left of a 20-gallon stainless milk can full of about 140, 145 proof. You could taste it tastes just like chocolate covered cherries, but it's clear.
nice. So that's how I tried.
Yeah.
Something strawberry. So I was like, okay, well, I'm gonna try to do something different and try to infuse that candy in there for her.
If you're going to use candy, do it post flavoring.
Yeah.
Post flavor.
Take you a good sugar wash and do it.
Okay. All right.
Because your sugar wash, think about it. Your sugar wash, if it's done right, is a very, very non-tasting neutral spirit.
Yeah.
Correct.
So, unless you want to clean up the sticky mess out of your thumper, hey, go for it. You know, I would do strawberry Jolly Ranchers.
Yeah, that's what I was gonna. Either Jolly Ranchers, which I was leaning for. Like I haven't decided. Either Jolly Ranchers or Starburst, but I do have green apple Jolly Ranchers that I'm gonna put in my apple one.
Yeah.
So that's post flavor.
Do you have an Atwoods where you are?
Atwoods?
Yeah.
No. I'm in New York, man. We got barely had Pathmark here now. We got Top
Yeah,
Rate.
Becky.
Okay.
Another thing you can use for flavoring is that snow cone flavoring.
snow cone
You can
syrup.
buy that stuff too. That stuff works awesome.
Yeah.
And you can get that from Amazon. You can get that anywhere.
Yeah. Costco's. I seen that at Costco.
It's a pure syrup.
Yep.
All that
Costco
is, Roy.
carries it too.
Roy, all
Yeah,
that
right.
is pure syrup.
I think you're right. Even Walmart once in a while sells that stuff. So
Yeah.
You can order it from Walmart.com and they'll send that to you.
Instead of the Jolly Ranchers,
yeah,
I
absolutely.
recommend instead of the Jolly Ranchers,
But
I
my
recommend
advice to you,
find some old-fashioned hard candy.
yeah,
The old-fashioned.
Yep.
It's got a whole lot better flavor than the Jolly Ranchers.
The
Yeah.
hard candy you said?
Hard
but my
Oh.
advice to you would be this: before you put something in, if you don't already have a bypass system set up in it, I would put one in it to run your 4 shots and your head off first.
Okay.
Because what'll happen is your heads are so toxic and so high in proof most of the times that you're going to waste all of the flavor.
Yeah.
And what flavoring you do pick up, if you're not careful, once you get into your heart, you're going to start getting what? Your head's taste.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
So,
And see, like for post flavoring, a hard candy like this.
yep.
Okay.
Yeah, the way I run my
Right
rig
here is
is
the best there is for post flavor.
Nice.
I've got several bottles up in my cabinet that I did. Lemon drop, the green apple, cinnamon, watermelon, cherry. And it's a whole lot better flavor than the Jolly Ranchers.
They
Now,
have a strawberry one too. They have strawberry, those old candies.
Nice. Maybe I'll do that.
the way I run my rig is that after I run my 4 shots and heads, I'll kill the flame, pop the thumper open, drop my flavoring in the thumper, reseal it, reflame it, and then collect the heads off after it finally gets back up and going again.
Yeah. Well, there's more than one way to skin a cat. So, and
I just hit a lever. And I use my jar rig to where I can just hit a lever, switch it out. The one that was running the head, 4 shots, take that out, put a different one in.
Yeah.
And then I already have all my whatever flavoring I want in that other one. It's already running from the other level. Change out another jar, clean it out, back and forth, swap back and forth.
So if you're using a double jar rig, you put all your flavors in the second jar, correct?
Yep.
Sorry about that, fellas.
That's a couple of mods. That's a couple of mods that I want to put on my rig. Is I need an infuser that goes on top of the thumper. I'm also interested in a 3-jar rig.
Yeah. Well, gentlemen, I'm going to have to cut this short on you. So,
no problem.
I'm going to
Thanks for the information, man.
a little bit more time with you, and we'll get set up to the point of where I can see y'all better.
Let me ask something, Tom.
Yes, sir.
Has Richard been back around lately?
Nope.
He hadn't.
Nope.
Have you talked to him?
Nope.
Wow.
All right,
You
Tom.
you still want me to bring some of my pickles down?
Oh, absolutely.
I look forward to seeing you, Tom. We'll get together sometime and you can give me all the information on how to get there.
Well, okay. I will let you know this much at this point. The 27th and 28th of March, 2026, we will have our second annual Moonshine Festival here in Leesville.
Already on my calendar.
What are those dates again?
27, 28 March
2026. March of next year.
March of next year. Yes, sir.
Where at? Where's the festival located?
Okay, it'll be at the Vernon Parish Fairgrounds in Leesville, Indiana.
Down Sunfire.
Rockingham. Okay.
Hey, neighbor,
I like
What's-
it. I like it.
what's the name of that restaurant?
Which restaurant?
My brother's there's a restaurant we've been dying to go eat at. Cajun Catfish Buffet, something like that. Cajun Catfish Buffet, something kind of like that.
Oh, could
It's
be.
got a big long buffet. In Ville Platte. It's in Ville Platte.
Oh, Ville Platte? Oh, Ville Platte's an hour and a half or so south of us.
Okay.
Yeah. Yeah. So Ville Platte is, if you go down Highway 10, kind of catty corner of the state, you go through Ville Platte before you pick up 49. Interstate
Yeah.
49.
Yeah. Because that's right there about Opelousas.
Well, yeah. Once you go through Ville Platte, you're probably 25 miles from Opelousas. Yeah.
Yeah, on 49 coming down.
Yes. Absolutely. Yeah. Ville Platte is where they have. You ever heard of the spice called Slap Your Mama?
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah. They have a
Slap
spice
your
company
mama.
called Slap Your Mama.
It's so good.
Yeah.
We can slap
Slap
your
your
mom.
mama.
No,
Well,
it
I'm,
is.
Kid, slap your mama.
Hey,
well, I
I've got
changed my pickles up some too.
I have places here at the house. It's called RCA, Registered Coon Ass.
Not only am I doing just the pickles, me and Roy got to talking one night, and he suggested make relish. Look here, you got the pickles for hamburgers, sandwiches, eating with barbecue, and all of this. What the hell's a hot dog or a hot link supposed to do?
Well, you got to put relish on it.
There
Yeah.
you go.
Just help your fucking pickles up.
I'm making relish out of my pickles too.
So,
Same flavor and everything, just in relish.
yeah. So, but to answer everybody's question, I have not seen hide to hair. Talked with Richard. We were running the stills because I have two stills.
Yeah.
This one particular Saturday, and he's not been back since.
No shit.
And I've texted him, and I've not tried to call him, but I've texted him,
Right.
and that I might as well have been texting the moon. So,
Yeah.
so,
All right.
I'll let you know this much. Richard is Richard.
Yeah.
So,
I hope nothing bad's happened.
to the best of my knowledge, between him and I don't know. Don't know. Have no idea.
Okay.
So, as far as after he left, I couldn't tell you. So,
Well, the reason I asked if you'd talked to him or if he'd been back is because he was real interested in my pickles and my jellies and all of that.
well, Richard hung around when we experimented on one thing, and I ended up finishing it up, but we made, probably, and I'm going to give credit where credit's due. I'm going to guess and say 80 gallons of rum of 140 proof. So average of what I've got in the barrel. So
Yeah.
and he took an individual back to the hotel room. It was a male that come up with him. And he said, right back. And well, that's like you telling somebody, I'm going out for a pack of cigarettes and never show back up,
Yeah.
Right.
But all right, gentlemen. Well, I've got to get off here. So, and we'll do this.
Appreciate you being on here.
All right. I'm
I'll
going to try
message
and
you a
make it
little
down
bit
there
more.
to you, Tom.
So,
All right, Tom. I look forward to meeting you over there in Louisiana.
What's that?
I'll give you a holler.
I will,
I'm going to try and
gentlemen.
make it down there before March.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Before Christmas, actually.
Well, come on to see us.
I'm
Well, I ain't
retired,
3
it
hours
won't be no
away.
problem.
Yeah. So, all right, gentlemen. We'll see you.
All
Yeah,
righty.
take care, Tom.
Good.
All
Have
right.
a good night.
Bye-bye.
Bye.
Yeah, man.
One person
I got-
gets off. We got another one to replace. Here we go. We got Miss Michelle back again.
Hey, everybody.
Hey, Michelle.
Hi,
I got to
Michelle.
step away a minute, y'all.
All right. Have a good one.
I need
So
to grab a beer refill.
Corey.
What do you think about Richard? I mean, what's the deal?
Wait first.
Just lost or what?
So then I'm gonna do a plum.
Richard's got a contract he's got to fulfill. So there's stuff like that he's got to deal with.
Yeah. Okay. No, that's understandable.
It's a lawyer thing.
Yeah. Bill, what the fuck are
We
you
just
doing?
We just had
On
Louisiana on here.
beer
Michelle.
3. Round 3.
Got off. I think you ironically
I'm on
popped
it.
up on the here, so we put you in here.
This is all.
Yeah, it's Miller time, guys.
No, fuck Miller time.
I don't do Miller.
Shine time.
I don't do Miller.
My shine right there.
I do bourbon, see?
Yep.
That's good.
Well, I got my mango rhubarb.
Man, I can really tell the difference between the 120 jar. I got a 120 of apple, and it's fire water. But my 90 proof apple, oh man, it goes down so smooth.
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 The lower the proof, the better taste you get.
Yeah.
You need to remember that because,
Yeah,
a
but
lot of people like the higher proof,
gotta be the sweet side.
10, 20 and beyond. But, you do 100 and below down to 40. I wouldn't drink, anything below 40 to me is sweet water that I can add to my next run.
Yeah. Yeah. I mean, yeah, anything actually, pretty much anything below 40 is, I keep put it added to the next run too.
Yeah. Some of your best liquor store bought bourbons are 40. Take
Really?
Crown Royal. Crown Royal is a 40 40 bourbon.
Yeah.
I mean,
Morgan
back me up,
Stewart
I
says,
know.
here we go again with Beer on a Shine podcast.
I'm not here. I make my own beer, Roy.
I know. We're all poking fun at Phil for saying Miller time
Oh yeah.
when it was time for a
Yeah,
shot.
I don't drink Miller. That's mule piss.
Yep. I'll be right back, guys. I gotta start pork chops for my kids.
If
I'll
I'm
be
not
right back.
drinking my own beer, I'm drinking Budweiser. And I've been drinking Budweiser since I was 11 years old. Well, no,
I
I
used to,
started
I
with
used to make,
Coors at 11. Excuse me.
yeah, I used to make a lot of beers, but I haven't done it in some years.
Yeah, I kind of just pulled back from beer. I've been drinking moonshine lately.
Beer is actually it's almost a whole different world between moonshine.
Oh, completely different world.
I mean, I don't follow all of the directions, but you actually, there's more sanitization that goes into it than you would think.
So let me ask you guys a question. General rule of thumb. So I've been adding 3 pounds of fruit to every gallon of water. Is that correct?
3 gallons of fruit to every gallon of water?
3 pounds of fruit. 3
Oh,
pounds.
3
I
pounds.
just,
Okay, 3 pounds.
I just went and checked my master collection. I keep a master collection of all the beers, wines, spirits, and shines that I've made over the years, over the last 10 years. And I just checked my master collection on beers, and it looks like the last beer I made was for my birthday for 2020, 5 years ago.
Uh-huh.
That was
I guess your question would be best answered by that bearded fella above you, the white-haired bearded fella.
bang, 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 bang.
Yeah,
What?
Sam.
And 3 pounds of fruit to every gallon of water. That's the general rule of thumb, right?
Yeah,
I always want to make sure I'm doing everything right.
that's a general idea.
I'm just making sure my math is mathing. So,
I'll send you a copy of that chart that I've got. It gives you the different fruits and how much pounds of fruit per gallon of water.
yeah, but I would appreciate that very much. So, man, that'd be awesome. I think we were talking about it the other day. I'm gonna use 4 gallons of water and put this. What I said, 3, 6. That's 24. That's 24 pounds of fruit.
Yeah,
Then add 2 more gallons of just juice to it.
right. That would even it out, adding that juice, because it's kind of water type liquid.
Correct.
Okay. Otherwise, do like say 5 pounds of fruit. Split
Okay.
the difference. 4 to 6 pounds. Split it. It's 5.
Yeah.
For a gallon of water.
Okay. That's not bad.
That's a safe way to go, because if you're doing 6 gallons of water and you do 5, that's 30 pounds of fruit, and then you add the juice, that's going to add more juice flavor.
To
You
balance
see what
out.
I'm saying?
Mhm.
It'll increase your volume in your barrel.
Yeah. That's what I want.
Uh,
So that's how I was making sure my mathing properly.
But I had really had a fruit flavor come out like it was supposed to since I've been doing them. I've had some come out that people say, yeah, I can take, ooh, that's good. What is that? Peach?
Well, I can tell you this,
Muscadine?
I'll send you a link, Mark.
my apple, you could taste the apple right off in the nose,
Right.
back. You could taste the apple all the way through.
Right.
But when I made the cherry peach, the peach was there, but that was the only thing that stood out.
Right. Well, I don't know if it's my taste buds or what, but I can't really taste the flavors of the brandies or something like that. That's why I have my brother as a taste tester. my palate's probably still screwed up from me smoking. And I've been quit over 2 years.
Yeah, it took me at least 5 to get my taste buds back.
But my smell is coming back. Oh, is it coming back? My dog can be sitting across the room and I can smell it. She'll let one rip and just keep laying there.
So, as for this science subject, the science test of this new yeast, I'm going to have to give it a thumbs down because it is not bubbling like yeast should.
What yeast is that, Phil?
I found it. I went to and found it in the baking aisle at Wally Mart. It's nutritional yeast flakes with B vitamins and fiber.
That's where it's messed up.
And
All right, Roy, what did you show?
May contain traces of sesame.
Huh.
But it's not. It's been well over a half hour, maybe 45 minutes to an hour, and it's not bubbling. It's just separating.
You may not have had enough sugar in there to feed it.
No, I put more than plenty of sugar in it.
Roy, what seasoning was that you just showed?
Just a second. I'm in the middle of messaging someone.
Anyways, I saw this new yeast in the baking aisle today, and it was.
I'm in
it looked like
backyard, so my internet's so shitty.
It was twice the volume of Red Star, but for the same price. So I figured it might work. We'll see. And apparently, just doing this little test here, it's not. I don't even know if it would work for bread or anything. Actually, I'm sure it would work for bread, maybe.
Some kind of steak burger.
That's just some of the seasoning I'm put on these pork chops tonight.
Shit, get you a thing of Tony Satchery's seasoning.
He's also got some honey at his house if he hadn't ate it all that tastes really good on pork chops too.
Shit, any honey I got, I save it for
I bet you it would.
My baby back ribs.
Oh, that's good too.
Hey guys, I'm starting to read the fine print. I'm reading the fine print on the nutrition facts about this thing. It's got a whole bunch of ingredients. I don't know what the hell is. If you guys know what the hell they are, I'll read it. But it says 1 tablespoon or 5 grams, amount per serving, calories 20, the saturated fat 0, cholesterol 0, sodium 10 milligrams. If I remember correctly, sodium is salt, and salt is bad for yeast itself. And total carbs is 1 gram. Dietary fiber 1 gram or 2% DV. Total sugar 0. Protein 2 grams. Vitamin D 0 mcg. Calcium is 0. Iron 0. Potassium 100. What the hell's a potassium at 100 milligrams? And thiamine 2.3 milligrams. Riboflavin is 0.9.
Right.
Niacin is if I remember correctly, niacin is an antibiotic, and so why is niacin?
Phil, we don't want to hear
antibiotic?
any more of that shit, okay?
Okay.
It sounds like it won't even fucking make bread.
It
Right.
won't make bread.
It won't make bread. It won't do shit.
Won't do shit. I don't trust a yeast like that I've never heard of before.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well.
Yeah.
If it ain't Flashman's or Red Star or any of the other kind of yeasts that are known in the field.
There was a point in time where Fleischmann's wasn't. I mean, that was all there was.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
And then here it is now, 2025, and there's so many strains of yeast out there. It's hard to pick one to give you
Right.
the flavor that you want.
Yeah.
Right.
And a lot of people are doing the EC 1116, and there's
1118.
dating yeast, angel yeast, fucking turbo yeast. There's so much out there now. It's actually pathetic.
Yeah.
But the good thing about having those different variety of yeast, depending on what your temperature you're using, certain ones work higher temp, some lower temp. Some work better with fruits, some work better with vegetables, and then others work great for your grains.
Right. That EC 1118 is best for wines.
Yeah.
That and 16
Exactly.
also.
I mean, you got wine yeast, you got champagne yeast, you got yeast for beer.
Yes.
As far as yeast for moonshine, you're pretty much up to the elements.
Yeah.
So what
Right.
flavor?
Drummond's son,
So what
hey, Phil,
flavor are you
Drummond's
looking
son Live
for?
says it sounds more like a dietary supplement, not a fermented yeast.
Right. Exactly.
So this thing is pretty much a waste of $5.
Yep. I would say so.
Well, if you want to lose a little bit of weight there, Phil, take a little bit of that, like it says, and see what happens to you.
Yep.
Right.
It's going to happen.
Yep.
But I wouldn't.
Cowboy here says hello from the world's best whiskey in Mexico. It goes well with tacos.
Anything goes well with tacos.
Is that Patrick?
Yeah.
No.
It sounds like him.
It's not Patrick. It's Cowboy.
Oh yeah.
Oh.
Says on a Can-Am Outlander quad drive 4x4. Yee yee.
But no, I
would by a fucking snake down there. You'll be
Bill,
sorry.
I wouldn't use that. I wouldn't use that yeast, Bill. It just don't sound kosher.
Yeah, I agree. Just looking at it, no, it's not bubbling. It's not activating
Right.
like it should. So, fuck
test it now. To test it, you can't activate it in a jar or a cup or something to see what it's going to do and how long it takes it to fucking do it.
Yeah, well, it's in a clear bowl. I can see through it, no problem.
Right.
Yeah, it sounds like you wasted $5 there, Phil.
Yeah. Oh well.
Yep. Oh well.
Phil, try again.
Yep. Just another reason to go see my favorite cashier at Walmart tomorrow morning.
There you go. And that's yourself, right? You go through self checkout, right?
Nope. Fuck that self checkout. I'd rather go talk to Tanya.
Who else is laughing with me? I thought it was funny.
I was laughing with you. I'm just messaging in between people.
I hate doing that self checkout. They don't pay me to do their job, so
That's
fuck 'em.
right.
I'm gonna go and make them do their job. Besides, I like talking to Tanya.
How old
bet
is
you
Tanya?
do.
Phil, how old is Tanya?
She's actually like a couple months older than me.
Oh, she's older than you. That's cool.
Well,
I thought
just
you
barely.
she's
Just barely.
a 19, 20-year-old.
Well, let's just say I will be the same age as her in about what 3 weeks from now or 2 weeks from now.
And you got a crush on her, do you?
Yeah, my
Makes
daughter's
you feel like
happy.
a teenager.
My daughter's happy that I'm trying to find women closer to my age because I have a thing for older women. And my daughter sure as hell don't want me to go the opposite end of the spectrum and get anyone younger than her.
Phil, you'll go after anything that has legs. Everyone here knows that.
No, actually, I prefer closer to my age or older.
Sure, Phil.
Well, my first ex was 3 months older than me. My second ex was 10 years, 6 months older than me. And my third ex was 20 years, 6 months older than me. My third ex was the same age as my mother.
Well, Phil, it sounds like you need to be going the other direction then, because they're all your exes.
Yeah, well, that's what my daughter's afraid of.
How about try someone a couple months younger than you?
Yeah, a couple of months at least.
Hey, look who's all back here. We got Jimmy Crack Corn in the house.
Jimmy Crack Corn. How you doing, brother?
I'm doing good. How y'all doing?
We here.
Oh, we're doing good.
Jimmy Crack Corn, I don't care. Jimmy Crack Corn, I don't care.
That's right. That's right.
What's James up to tonight?
Well, I'm getting stuff together for Farm to Bottle. I'm getting stuff ready for the following weekend at the Clarkson the Honey Festival. We're going down and we'll be cooking all kind of pork and everything down there, chicken burgers, hot dogs, bratwurst, and funnel cakes, the whole 9 yards. But yeah, that's what I got going on. What about y'all?
We're drinking.
Drinking. I'm grilling and drinking and having a good
We're
old
drinking.
time.
Just drinking.
Hell, I ain't
Just
even
a
checked my
normal-
refrigerator to see what I got to drink.
Just a normal Tuesday night.
Yeah, I'm still out working from I get up at 4 a.m. and my day starts and I ain't made it home yet. I'll probably make it home by about 10 o'clock.
And I still don't have one of your shirts.
You still don't have one.
I still don't have one. I was going to get one from you at the Hillbilly Jam, and I was so excited I forgot.
Oh hell! Well, hey, you ain't going to Farm to Bottle, are you?
No, I ain't going nowhere for a little while.
Okay, okay. But yeah,
I don't have one of your stickers.
Well, yeah, I don't have stickers yet.
I'll give you some stickers.
I'll settle for a shirt.
Yeah. But yeah, my plan is if I get enough people wearing the shirt, I'm trying to take all their pictures and put it into a slide, and then put it all on the TikTok with a badass moonshine theme song to go along with it.
Well, I reckon I'll just have to send you my address, and you'll have to send me a shirt.
Well, you have to PM me a private message, send it to me. Yep.
I
But I'm
will.
driving right now.
We'll take
Yeah,
care
I'm
of
driving
business
right now.
that way.
Where's Mr. Frey not at?
I don't know.
I
I'm
think he's trying
afraid
to get together for
he's
farming
probably
about too.
trying to eat something.
Oh, okay. Yeah,
He's on
I
there with us.
asked him. Okay. Yeah, I was getting ready to ask him, and I was getting ready to reach out to Dan Gray, and I was going to ask Dan if, since Freight is not going to sell any T-shirts this year, he wasn't able to get his order done. I'm still bringing my shirts, and I got some of those whiskey thieves to take, and I got some bourbon glasses to take. And I got some of the I get my corn from a jar shirts and another moonshine shirt that I'm gonna have.
More
But I
gooder.
thought maybe we was gonna do it together. But I don't think I'm gonna see much of him other than the mashing in at the for the little class from 6 o'clock to 7:25. But yeah, he's taking his family with him. As far as I know, or he's going with somebody else anyway. I know that.
Okay.
So, but yeah, old Jimmy Crack Corn gonna be on his own.
Oh
Well,
shit!
probably just because of how fast
We're
you
in trouble
drive,
now.
James.
Yeah, I was gonna reach out to Dan Gray and make sure that I even had a spot for setting up my pop up and everything to do all this. Because if I don't get any of them a spot, then there's no sense of me taking all that stuff.
Yeah.
You know. So I was getting ready. Just when I looked down and seen you sent me that link, I just now seen it pop up. I've been loading. We got a 30 some odd foot cargo trailer loading up all the cooking equipment and stuff like that that we're going to need. So
you're gonna be a busy man there.
Yeah. That's why I haven't seen it or anything. I don't know when you sent it to me, but it just now popped up when I turned my phone on where I could retrieve everything I
Facebook
missed.
is having some issues. They warned us before we went on here.
Oh, really?
So, yep. They said that they might not be able to run our podcast through the StreamYard and Facebook because they've been having technical issues.
Oh, wow.
I ain't seen no
I
problems.
know Facebook has had a lot of them lately.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So
When me and Nam were on here before I started the show, that thing popped up and I read it, he read it. It's like, well, we'll see if it actually does work this time.
Yeah, well, I can't
Then
watch
I invited
videos.
everyone else.
I can't
Right.
watch videos on Facebook for some reason. Reels or nothing like that. I can't. On Facebook won't let me do it.
Yeah, it makes me wonder if they've been hacked again.
Yeah, they might have.
Yeah, shit happens.
Yeah. So what's everybody been yakking about?
Little bit of everything, especially with Phil. Phil's been talking about all his exes are older than him. Scott Johnson says it sounds like Phil needs to run to the nursing home and find a new girlfriend. Told him
I
if
got you.
all his exes are older than him, he might as well look for someone just a little bit younger than him.
Well,
Yeah, I have lowered my standards down to about 15 years younger than me.
Yeah, your standards is having a heartbeat, huh?
Never lower your standards.
Well, I lowered my standards down to women age 45.
Huh. I like mine.
Trying to be a cradle robber.
I like mine 25 and above.
Okay, well, I don't mean to be crude or anything, but take all your clothes off and stand in front of the mirror and then see
I've
what
done
you think
that.
you're worth.
Scared myself.
I guarantee you, Phil has done that so many damn times, he can't count that high.
And then say, if I was a hot chick, would I be with that? And then you would say, probably not.
See,
So you
I'm
might have
lucky to have. I'm
Well, see,
lucky to
my
have a
deal is
girlfriend that
that
don't care.
I don't even have a mirror big enough to see my body
yeah,
in.
you might have to open your standards up a little bit.
Yep.
You know,
Yep. Never
go to
cut
the
your
senior
standards
citizen
short.
dances and stuff like that.
Go to the nursing home for their parties. Bill,
Well, that's what
I'm
Johnson
here.
said too.
I went down through the basement. That's why I don't know if y'all lost me or not, but
yeah, you froze for a minute.
I thought I did.
My fucking glasses at?
Set a timer.
Oh,
No?
Hmm.
Hey, bud, if you hear the timer going off, make sure you tell me, okay? We don't need to burn the pork chops. Oh, yeah. Forgot I was going to grab a beer, too.
Yeah, that reminds me. I got to get another beer.
Have you drank any fucking other thing besides beer today, Phil?
he's a beer queer.
He's
I
queerish
drink
on the
beer.
beerish.
I drink beer so that I can not go into 4-wheel drive before bedtime.
It don't
Yeah,
help.
but
I
Phil,
hope
we're on the show. You're supposed to go to 4-wheel drive.
No,
I hope he ain't drinking Bud Light.
I'd rather keep a more professional type thing while I'm on the show for a while.
You've been on the show for a while. Now it's time to do a little bit something else.
Well, okay, fine. I'm drinking on the job then.
How about your iced tea?
How about there's maybe less than a quart left, or maybe a quart?
Because I'm saying ding, 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 Phil.
Fine.
Has anybody been asking any questions on the show?
We've had a few. We had Louisiana Moonshiner on here for our guest earlier, Tom.
Okay.
He kind of schooled
Okay.
some of the people that was on here.
Okay.
Ding, ding, ding. How's your week been, James?
It's been kind of busy. Yeah. Yeah.
I just got reminded about something today. And for the next 4 days, it's going.
Fine, Roy. There's the tea.
All right. You were saying
September 9th.
Now, double fisting now, huh?
Can I speak, Phil?
Yes.
September the 9th, 02, was the day my dad died. September 11th, we buried him. September 11th of 01 was when we got the call that he had cancer.
Sorry to hear that, Earl.
Man,
Yeah.
my sister just texted me and asked me if I remember, which I try to associate it with September 11th and not tonight.
For us, before, during, and after isn't an empty promise. Chief Meteorologist Carol Lane pinpoints you.
Pushing out pinpoint weather alerts early, pinpointing every
Weather
turn.
alert
in real
early.
time.
Weather alert.
And meteorologist Ted Bateman tracking the aftermath with 6 straight hours of live updates. And even after the storm's back, we
Must be
pinpoint
Jamie.
powerful, laughter challenges specifically where you live.
Pinpoint weather is always on because you deserve a weather team.
How you
that
been,
always
Michelle?
turns you.
You still super busy?
Yes,
The big league, that's what this is all about.
I'm still
That's a good
working.
thing.
Yeah, except for when they want the patches out within a week and order 150.
Yeah.
Well, I need about 200 of them, and I need them before the weekend.
Yeah. Good luck on that one. If you would see my board, you'd understand why.
Well, I'm a special case.
Yeah,
You
well,
are
they all
special,
think
that's
they are
right.
too.
Yes, you are. Yes, you are.
Nobody's greener than that.
You're special, all right.
All right, now, straight jacket.
Morgan
Tell 'em,
Stewart
tell 'em,
says
Earl,
Phil don't need much of a pulse for his ladies. So how's your husband doing there, Michelle? I know
I
he's
guess
still
he's
healing.
well, I guess he's doing fine. He's at work.
Hey, that's a plus.
Yeah, I mean, we may see each other during the week, maybe 30 minutes a day.
Dang.
So, because I get up, he's going to bed, and then he gets up, gets ready for work and out the door. So, about 30 minutes.
Yeah, you got to pay those bills.
That's
Those
much
things
as I'm
never
home.
fucking stop.
I'm
Yeah.
always on the road.
Yeah, I'm surprised the Straight Jacket's actually at home.
I'm on standby. They can call me at any time and say, you got to go.
Yep. So you can't
how
get
many
too
more years
fuckered
you
up.
gonna do that?
Not many. Maybe one more, I think.
Okay. I'm shooting for a year and a half,
Yeah.
and I don't know why, but I keep thinking about a daggone craft distillery. I don't know. I should get that idea out of my head, to be honest.
Huh.
Well, I got that in
You
my
know.
head too.
Well, I'm looking to get my own label. And in order to do that, sooner or later, I got to quit doing what I'm doing and pursue the label. You know,
Yep.
I know I make a good bourbon, and I want to have a label on it.
Right.
And you should.
All I can do is try.
Yep. Well, I think the person you need to go talk to would be Mr. Louisiana Moonshiner, Tom, that we had on
Well,
earlier.
that's why you heard our discussion earlier. That's one of the reasons why I want to go over there.
Yeah. Make sure you bring him a good jar.
We've talked about this, Roy.
Oh, I know.
We have
I
ourselves.
put bad ideas in everyone's fucking ears. I got Earl with his damn relish. Phil talking to him to get his fucking distillery in the backyard instead of the front yard.
Right.
Yep.
And I've talked to a few other people about
Phil needs to do what I did. Phil needs to do what I did. You could buy lumber and tin enough to do a 32 by 32 by 16 lean-to. And he'll have more than enough room to put everything he's got in it.
Well, like I was saying earlier, he just needs to get one of those cargo containers put back there. and
That's
then
too
build
much
around
like
that.
work. No, that's too much like work. And those containers cost like $4,000, $5,000 or better.
No, you can get a smaller one. You can get 8 by
20
20.
foot.
Right,
Yeah.
but I'm talking $1,200 to $1,500 for a 32 by 16.
I know, but he can have something that's secured. That way, all his grains and everything is all locked up, so no mice or nothing get into it and shit.
I
Like
put a storage deal in underneath my lean-to. Okay, it's what, 8 by 10, and I got all my grain stored in it, and it's
Yeah.
underneath the 32 by 16.
Well, Phil has a major issue. He has flooding issues every year,
Yeah,
so he has to have everything up in the air.
that's Washington. Yeah,
Yep.
too much rain
That's why
under
I was saying a
sunshine.
cargo container. That way he could have that up about 3 foot off the ground in the backyard.
I don't think he's that rich. I think Phil needs. I'll think of it. He needs something else.
Well, he just needs to start working a little bit harder.
Well, he's like me, getting old, can't do it all the time.
Hi, Phil. He's
Oh,
actually
there he
eating
is.
something. We were talking a lot of shit about you, Phil. Should have been listening.
Well, I had to eat before I get drunk.
Ah,
I agree.
you're supposed to get drunk then eat.
So is
That
Brandon
way,
home?
when it comes up, there's no regrets.
Yeah. Looks like you're home, James.
Well, I'm home. Well, not home. I'm at another house that I'm unloading my New York strips and stuff out and putting them in the freezer because my freezer at home's full. So now I got burgers. I hope I got room for 'em. But yeah, I've been unloading a lawnmower and everything and bourbon glasses and everything since I've been here. I've been working. Hey, look at it! Look at that beard coming on.
Oh no, that's not a beard, James.
That's 1 week.
That's a beard, James.
That's 1 week.
You got about 3 more
And
weeks, so you can call that a beard.
That's peach fuzz.
After farm to bottle, it's coming off. It's coming off after farm to bottle.
Does it itch?
Well, it ain't necessarily that. I work in a food industry, and I have to wear a beard, and I don't like it. I don't like it on my face, over my mouth and everything.
I know. When I deliver when I deliver to Publix, I see the people in the vegetable section, the meat section, and all that, and they got them hair nets on their beard.
Right.
I couldn't do that either.
Yeah.
Yeah. That's pretty much where I'm at.
Yeah. Well, you got to do what you got to do, but not me.
Right.
So what are you eating over there, Phil?
Fried chicken and macaroni salad.
Who made it?
Walmart.
So you have no fucking clue.
Oh,
All right,
everybody
y'all.
is.
I'm getting out of here. Y'all have a good night.
All right. You have a
All
good
right.
one, Straight
Good Lord.
Jacket. Take care.
All right. Y'all be good. Bye.
Yep, we'll try. Bye.
I'm back. I had
You're
a
back.
success. I got all the meat in the freezer, so I'm good.
Oh, I'm heading to the backyard to check the grill. Let's see how she doing. Oh, helps if I have tongs to flip them. Turn on a light. That's the shitty pair. So what are you making right now, Michelle? All those badges?
Yeah. Yep. For Georgia.
Okay.
Now, who's Georgia?
Woohoo! Here we go.
As in Georgia Bulldogs.
Okay. Reason I say because my granddaughter's name is Georgia.
No, I do
George?
all kinds of patches for different people, and right now this lady just ordered a bunch for she's doing an event for football and needs Georgia patches. So
Hey, I got you.
So how many you got done and how many you got more to do?
I got about 5 more hoops to go. And I can get 45 on a hoop, depending on the size. Some of hers are small, so
What's the biggest badge that you can make for your machine?
well, the biggest hoop I have is I'm thinking it is a 15 by 42. So I could
That's a
go
pretty
that
big badge.
big, but I mean, most of the time you're looking at least a 12 by 12. But all of her patches are for hats, so they don't have to be very big.
I lost y'all. I was in the backyard. Can y'all hear me?
Yeah, I
Yeah.
can hear you.
Okay. We have pork chops, sliced tomatoes, sliced cucumbers, and some baked beans. Earl disappeared for a minute. Phil is
I'm still
still
here.
stuffing his face. I know. I see you're moving around. I can't tell if Phil's moving or not. Oh, there he did. He just moved a fork.
Yeah, I'm
Ugh.
trying to figure out a daggone garage door opener. I can't get it to close now.
Oh, great.
So
That sucks.
yeah, that's not good.
Cowboy says, glad to hear and see Jimmy in the house.
Who said that?
Cowboy.
Hey, what's up, cowboy? Yeah, I've been pretty busy here lately, y'all.
Yeah, he says he'll be ready to make more whiskey next week. It's asking me what I got fermenting.
I swear I'm going
In my
back to
pot
drinking
right
a
now.
gallon a night.
I got to check the temperature on this. In the pot right now, I have straight apple ready to run. I got my first bourbon working off with a lacto infection. Fuck, I can shut that down. Turn you down. Mm-hmm. 5 more minutes, food to be done. Not even 5 minutes. Okay, it's time for me to slice up some cucumber, tomato.
Ugh.
Come on.
Damn it.
Need that. Did I hear a Brandon in the house?
No,
Nope. Where's Brandon at, Phil?
he's still working up in Lakewood.
Okay. As long as he's making money.
Yeah. Alrighty.
Potato salad. I'm pulling double duty tonight. My wife and son went to the volleyball game, so I'm cooking. So I'm doing the mommy daddy job tonight.
Oh, I hear you. Yeah, I came home and cooked some country style ribs and uh, some Old Glory seasoned mixed grill, and that was dinner for me.
Sounds good.
Well, I try to eat more of the carnivore keto style. Um, so Jimmy Crack Corn ain't got a big old fat belly on him.
Hey, leave my belly alone.
We're talking about yours. I'm talking about mine. Damn, I better close my other
swear,
damn door.
I'm fixing to go on a rant. This damn gal wants me to jump out my ass tonight and drive 2.5 hours, and where are we gonna rent a tow dolly from tonight? I don't know. And go buy another damn Cadillac SRX for parts.
Huh.
Of course, I ain't making
Well,
no money out of it.
Of course not.
I ain't getting no pussy
Girl's
either.
too nice.
I ain't getting no
Yeah,
pussy.
I think Yosemite Sam needs to come out and tell her something.
Well,
And then when I get the damn car here, she's gonna want me to take the parts off of that one and put them onto her car.
Of course.
The whole front cap and both front doors.
Earl, I thought we talked about her 6 months to a year ago.
Everything was going good up until her daddy died.
Could be having some issues after that, though.
What you doing, Daisy? What's he doing, my baby? What's he doing? You out here
Come right
chasing
now,
booty?
Damn, that cucumber didn't taste very good. I don't know if I want to serve that to the boys or not.
I know how to get out of going down there tonight.
You're busy.
oh, he's gonna get drunk. He's gonna get drunk and then he can't drive. Drunk.
That's right. That's right. That's the best way.
That's your excuse you use. I've been drinking. I don't have time to get a fucking DUI.
Let's see.
Phil say, "Yeah,
Yeah.
I'm drunk, yeah."
Yeah. Nein sprechen Sie English. Nein verstand.
Whatever. I'll be right back. I gotta take those pork chops off the grill so they don't burn.
Now, Daisy. You little stinker.
Well,
Oh, come here.
well, good old.
What's that at country song? There might be a little dust on the bottle.
Yeah, Creole Williams.
Yep. Don't let the dust on the bottle fool you about what's inside.
Ooh. A little bit of smoke come out there.
I've seen a few of those. It's rare, but it does happen.
All right.
Sledgehammer. I need to come up with me a label for my sledgehammer.
Yeah, now you got that 80s song, Sledgehammer, stuck in my head.
Just don't sing it.
Check out these whiskey
Yeah,
thieves. I
Phil.
mean,
No, but if I had a flute, I might be able to play it.
Well, I don't have any barrels. I don't have a need for a thief.
well, do you have a hydrometer and a test cylinder to float it in?
Yeah.
These work perfect. As you're running on your steel, instead of picking the jar up and spilling it everywhere, you stick it down in the mason jar that you're pulling and cap it off. Take about 2 or 3 of those little carryovers, and you'll know what proof you're running at.
Huh.
See, I don't use one of those attachments that go to the bottom that the hydrometer floats in, because they're not accurate. The parrot.
Yeah,
Well,
they
I
don't.
use I use my parrot while I'm
Yeah, the
running.
parrot.
Whenever my jar gets full, I'll go over to my table with it and I'll pour some into my little beaker and I'll test
Yeah.
it there.
Yeah, it'll be different, but it'll be different, won't it? It'll a lot of times it's going to be different because Jesse on Still It, he did a test on some of it, and he put some blue dye in it to see how long it would take to clear out, and he ran down there the whole batch, and it was still pushing out blue dye. He said, so if it's pushing out blue dye on the jar one, and it's pushing it out on the blue jar on the last jar, it's smeared the whole batch. So you have some of the. That's why it's so much better to do away with the parrot and just jars, just collecting jars. Just keep setting them aside. Don't even let it smear. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Yep.
Uh,
Because if you got, let's say if you done it at the very beginning and you got methanol and you're pulling it, you think, okay, well, I'm gonna throw this heads away. You know, so, okay, now I should be good because I throw this much of it away. Well, no, you didn't.
That might have something to do with some of the off flavors I might be getting.
Yep. If you like using it as a novelty, my suggestion is not use it at the very beginning till you're sure you got that part out of it. Chuck it, get rid of it, put it in a.
Because I collected half-gallon jars.
Right.
And pull the first two jars and then start using.
Well, how big of a still are you running?
I'm running a 13-gallon pot.
And you're pulling a gallon off? And then start. Right. A half gallon and a half gallon makes a whole gallon. If you're pulling two full jars, I mean, you're pulling way too much off. That are you calling them heads or what are you calling it?
No. That's what I'm.
Oh. Okay.
From a half a pint to a pint.
Hey, listen to this, and I ran it 3 times back to back with my my double distillation still, one still into another still. And so I had 16 gallons of mash. Okay, in my process, I came out with 3.5 gallons, 130 proof.
Well,
that's a lot.
On Sunday, I did 2 12-gallon runs. And I wound up with what would that be? 16.
I'd say you ended up with about 6 quarts, 5.5.
I wound up with 20.
Depending on what you cut it.
24 liters of 100 proof.
Okay.
Because I collected in the half-gallon jugs, and then I just put it all together.
Right.
Because I'll pull a half-gallon, and I got my other half-gallon collected, and I'll go ahead and I'll check it with my hydrometer, and then I'll pour it in a gallon jug or a 5-liter jug, and I'll do that till it's full, and it takes about 4-5 quarts to get that jug up to the neck. So it's 5 liters.
Right. I ran like I said, I ran 3 runs of around 16 gallons each run. And when I collected the good stuff,
I dumped them in a 10-gallon, one of them big igloo water coolers.
Yeah.
And I ended up with about 9 gallons of 130 proof.
And you
And then, what's that?
You running through a doubler or
Well, yeah. Well, I call it. I can use it 3 ways. It's another standalone steel if I want to use it that way. It's a thumper if I want to use it as strictly a thumper,
yeah.
or if I want to use it as an infuser, I can use it as an infuser. Y'all didn't catch it a while ago. I showed a little piece of it when I was a while ago when I was over there. Y'all was yakking and didn't catch it. Y'all have to go back and watch it and see it.
I've had so much shit going on here that I'd be here 1 minute, gone the next, and back.
Yeah.
Well,
Hey, Earl, I'm going to go ahead and tell you. Remember the competition between you and Uncle Moonshine?
Yeah.
I've had 2 other people that I didn't tell them what I said, and they said the exact same thing. One was my wife. Your apple pie was the winner, and his peach cobbler was the winner.
Yeah.
So it was a 50. It was a 50-50. One of you won one the other. But
see, that's the way I look at it.
Yeah. Yeah.
He won the peach, and I won the apple pie.
That's exactly that. And I had 3, me and 2 other people, and I didn't tell them what I thought. I let them tell me what they thought, and they said exactly the same thing I did.
Yeah, and I'm waiting for the tiebreaker.
Now,
yeah.
If you take mine and his competition and bundle it all together on votes for him or me, I would win it with 4 votes to his 2. If it was all lumped together. But as individual flavors, he won the peach and I won the apple pie. And I ain't upset about nothing, you know. Even if he would have edged me out on both of them and he got all of the votes on both of them. If he'd have edged me out just a little bit on either one, on both of them, it wouldn't have bothered me a bit because of y'all's comments about my liquor.
Yeah, it's I gave an honest, and the only reason I even mentioned it because guess what? I just came in and sat down and looky here.
Yeah. Like potato salad or macaroni salad?
Well,
it's still sitting there.
Looky here. That's my apple pie.
Yep. But I'm gonna go ahead and jump on out. Roy, I'm gonna go ahead and jump out, brother.
He's out there at the grill or something.
Yeah. Well, I seen somebody moving around. I couldn't tell who it was back there, but
I do want to get one of your Jimmy Crack Corn t-shirts.
Okay. Are you a 3X?
Yeah.
Okay. All right. Yeah. Yeah. PM me. So send it to me. I'm losing somebody. Roy's spinning circles. I don't know if y'all see that or not.
And Fred got both of the stickers out of that pack up there. So I'll
Jimmy,
back some stickers.
All right.
If Jimmy Crack Corn was to send me a shirt, he would have to autograph it Speed Racer, just because of our trip from Louisville down to Maggie Valley.
Well, what are you saying?
I mean, like you were running so fast, the Speed Racer that it overheated Fred's car.
Well, what and what's up with these moonshine guys? I mean, y'all should be me and Sibbity Sam. We be going fast, and the reason I say that, I took one of the great steel builders, Jason Wade Harrell Sr. down to one of our lake houses this past weekend, and they couldn't keep up, and they was like, "Oh my gosh, you was flying! I wasn't even going speed limit. I was literally
Yeah.
slowing down. Where are they at?" They said, "Well, how fast is it down here? It's like what 35." I said, "No, it's 55. I would get up to 60 sometimes, but I'm thinking, boy, if y'all moonshiners, y'all ain't getting away from the law."
But see,
Yeah,
that's what
well,
I'm wanting to do.
I remember that morning that me and Freyd was trying to follow you, and Freyd's car kept overheating just trying to keep up with you.
That's one thing I'm wanting to do. If I can ever make a big sale, you know what I mean? I'm
Yeah.
gonna find me an old car and I'm gonna set it up as a bootlegging car. The old time with the oil dump and the thumbtacks and different shit.
Yeah.
And I'm gonna fill up some cases, some quart jars with water and put in the trunk. Go to these car
Yeah.
shows, got the trunk open showing my moonshine.
Well, that's kind of the same thing that I'm doing. And I picked up a Prohibition, and y'all may have seen it on some of my videos. I don't know how many of y'all follow me on the TikTok, but I've been putting a few videos out. But I picked up a Prohibition still, and
I think I've seen it.
if y'all know who Sunkiss Orange is, she's pretty knowledgeable on a lot of that stuff. She said it looked like it was from the 1920s, and that's when I did that test on it, and to see if it had lead in the solder. And I swear, I think it's 100% lead. I'm not kidding you. As soon as I put that test swab on it, it turned the darkest purple. And I put it up next to the chart. It said lead. And they don't tell me how many.
It didn't even have a register for it.
But I'm gonna lay it down in the trunk, and I've got some old vintage mason jars and the original boxes that came in. I'm gonna put some of those down in there, and I'm gonna go even further. I'm gonna get me some old shoes from like the 20s and 30s, and I'm making wood footprints of cow footprints to screw to the bottom of the shoes.
Yeah.
That was the moonshiner trick to fool the revenuers. They would wear them in and out the job site, the still site, and leave cow prints and not human footprints. So I'm gonna lay a pair of them in the trunk of it. So and they'll be like, what are them? And then see how many people really knows what they was for. But I've looked and looked, try to find some, and they're hard. I mean, you can't find them. I've looked eBay. I've looked all over. I mean, I've seen pictures of them.
I had a car and a motor found. Car, motor, and transmission right up the road from it. I could have got the car for $1,000, and the motor was a 440 with the transmission with it out of a motor home. The car was a 52 Plymouth Cranbrook 2-door little shoebox. Would have been perfect. Body was straight. The inside was hulled out. Didn't have no seats or nothing in it. No door panels and shit. I'd have shoehorned that 440 down in there and had some. Put me some mini tubs in the back so it'd have good traction. Yeah.
I'm trying to stay period correct. And even the 440, that was still from the 60s era.
Right.
So and they were still running shine in the 60s. So, and that's what, mine's a 1964. And I'm everybody said, you're going to put an LS in it? And I said, nope. I'm putting Gen 1 small block Chevy.
Yeah.
It's a 400. It's 400, but we're looking at the block. Most people not going to be, they'll know it's just a small block Chevy. but it's going to be 405 cubic inches, and
Yeah.
it'll sound different. It'll sound different. It'll sound like LS because I'm changing the firing order, like the LS.
Huh.
Yeah. You have your camshaft around to match the firing order,
Yeah.
and then that's how you do that. It's what they call a 4-7 swap.
Yeah.
4 and 7 they swap the firing order on them. So it'll sound like LS because they found out it's more efficient and more balanced on the crankshaft and everything. It's a smoother running and longer lasting on the crankshaft and everything.
Yeah.
So I'm doing that, and I'm putting probably one of the first generations of a supercharger on it, pro charger, like a pro charger. It's a supercharger is what it is. Well, belt driven, supercharged. It's not going to be a blower motor or nothing like that. It's going to be belt driven. It should be around 800 to 850 horsepower. What it should be. So, but it's not going to. I won't be able to get on it. Let's just say that because the Muncie 4-speed, the M20, probably only rated for about 450, maybe 500 horsepower, and that 8 3/4 inch, whatever it is, rear end that's underneath of it, with the axles. I don't think they would hold up. I would have to put a 9-inch Ford under it, narrow it, and all that stuff. Which
got a big block. It started out at 455 or 454, sitting in our shop, and the guy built it and took it over to Dallas, put it on the dyno, and it turned 1,200 horses without the spray. And he's got 2 stages of spray.
Right.
And they sprayed it. It was up close to 1,500 horses.
Right.
He never put it in a car.
Right. Well, mine's going to run on alcohol, and the reason I say alcohol because it's E85, 85% alcohol,
Right.
15% gasoline, and my compression ratio. I was going to go 13.5 to 1, but I think I'm going to back it down to 12 to 1, which is still. I mean, it's a lot for a street car, but not on E85. E85 love it. They love it, but with that compression ratio at 12, and then I'm boosting pressure in it, it's probably going to go up probably about 16 to 1 probably. So yeah, that's I'm gonna try to do the math and talk to some more. We haven't bought the pistons yet, and we haven't bought the rod yet, but it's all gonna be forged. Everything in it's forged. The engine's been splayed for a 4-bolt main, and you got the 2 that go straight down, and you got the 2 that goes in at an angle like that to keep it from blowing the bottom end out. And but
I always liked the 4 bolts where they had the 2 inside the oil pan going up into it, holding it in, and then 2 on the outside going into it.
That's more of the Hemi style.
Right.
Yeah.
I've always liked those.
Mine's got 2 that go straight up, and then 2 that go in at an angle.
Right.
Like a wedge, basically.
Right.
And so and my buddy at the machine shop, he said, "You gonna make a 406?" And I said, "I'd rather not." And he said, "Why? We get the pistons for?" I said, "No." I said, "I want the cylinder walls to be as thick as they are as possible because I'm going higher on the compression. The more you bore that, the thinner the cylinder walls get." And so right now it's about 13 over. So it's going to be it's going to be like 20 over instead of 30 over. It's going to be 20 over. He
Right.
let the guy that machined it was a drag racer, and he had engine. He finally decided he's going to start selling all of his equipment, machines, and all that stuff. He had a literally machine shop. He said, if
Yeah.
you're going to go drag racing, you can't afford to hire this stuff out. So he had the line boring machine, and I mean the whole 9 yards, decking machines. He could, deck the blocks, deck the heads. He's the one that splayed the engine. And my buddy that builds racing engines, that's building my car engine, he said, "Man did good work." Well, good.
Well,
So
when I was working at the dealerships and stuff, that was my line of work, was the heavy line, engines, transmissions, rear ends. Uh, and I didn't use any of the like the plastic gauge and all of that whenever I was putting stuff together. I
right,
did it by feel, through my hands. Uh, and I had built a rear end for a buddy of mine, for his dirt track car. I'd set it up for him. And when he finally retired that car, that rear end was still good in it. I don't know how many races he put on it, but he loved
yeah,
it. And
right. Well, I say I'm gonna go ahead and jump out of here so we can, so you guys can get back to talking moonshine, and we stop talking about race cars. But it's a moonshine car, so we're still talking moonshine. But
Yep. It's still
What's
all the
really
same.
funny is earlier today I was watching different videos and I saw the TV show Mythbusters do a moonshine edition, and half of it was running cars on moonshine, and found out that some of the earlier model cars that we're all used to, they didn't do so well on moonshine, whereas the 2013 car handled it no problem. But it had to be a higher proof, like up in the high 190s.
right, uh, the thing about uh the newer cars with the computer, they change the timing and stuff like that automatically. When that old two sensor starts reading, because alcohol will be a lot cleaner and more lean. It takes 30% more alcohol than it does gasoline. So if you
you
build
run
one for
larger jets.
yes, you got there's a lot of stuff you got to do, and you got to start changing the timing and all that kind of stuff on them to make them. So I was going to, and I still don't know. I was going to put my Holly. I picked up my Holly alcohol carburetor, but when you start boosting it, you got to have boost reference power valves, and you got to, and not only that, but your fuel pressure regulator, it has to be what they call a boost reference fuel pressure. So every pound of boost pressure that goes up, that regulator has to go up another a pound as well. Now, a standard one that you just set like at 15 or whatever, it stays there. And what happens is when you start building 10 or 15 pounds of boost, it'll start shoving that fuel back into the gas tank, and you'll run lean and you'll burn it up. So, because the pressure, the liquid is just there. So, what it does is the pressure goes up, it's going to push it, away. Wherever the pressure's at, it's going to push the fuel whichever direction. And so you have to match that. Your fuel pump has to match for every pound of pressure that boost pressure, your fuel pressure has to increase.
That's one thing I don't like is on the hot rods and stuff. People putting all these electronic control stuff on the cars,
Yeah.
and I
Well,
don't like that. If you build a
yeah.
hot rod, You want it naturally aspirated through a carburetor, not fuel injections and all this other kind of electronic crap. Knock sensors and this and that. You tune it.
That's all for
while you're-
programming, though, Earl.
Do
That
what?
can make a vehicle run a lot longer, a lot easier. You
But
just hit a switch and you can go to a race mod compared to just fuel rock to
But-
street rock.
But you ain't getting out there and being an actual hot rodder working on it, tuning it. You just flipping switches and buttons and stuff on a computer. Fuck
Yeah,
that shit.
you're a keypad.
Yeah.
If you're a true hot rodder, you can get out there even without a test light and set the fucking timing. You can adjust.
Yeah.
the same.
Yes, I agree with that. A true motorman can do it without a timing light.
let me ask, Michelle, are we boring you with this car talk?
No, I had to go answer a message from a customer.
Oh, okay.
She's
Yeah,
letting
we just
she's letting her computer do all the work right now, doing all the stitching and shit. So she only has to get up every so often.
Okay.
Yeah.
But I'm gonna go ahead and jump on out of here. Long day and 4 a.m.'s gonna come
My
early.
information and stuff to you, James.
Good night,
Okay.
Jimmy.
Yep. All right.
All right. Have a good one, James. Take it easy.
All right,
Bye.
old Jimmy.
Have a good
On,
night.
get it going on. All right. Bye-bye.
All right. Bye.
Yeah, Fu Manchu. That's what we were talking about. Forget tuning a car with a laptop. Take all that computer shit off of it. Build it right. The old school. That's when you know you're a hot rodder.
Well, the other thing is, if you're going to be running it, racing it, you can tune it to where it has certain shift points too, to where a computer will outdrive a driver every day of the week.
I know. And that's what's so screwed up in the drag racing nowadays. Because you got people out there like me. I went to the drag race with the drag strip with my 56 Ford with a 351 Cleveland naturally aspirated FMX transmission with 300 geared single traction rear end. And I'm going up against these guys that's got all this computer shit in their car, and I ain't got a chance, you know.
Actually, you would have a chance if you had an EMP gun and fire an EMP gun at their car.
Oh, Phil.
Their car is dead. Your car would go.
No, my car would be dead too, because you got to have a battery to run the son of a bitch. It's got electrical parts in it, and you're gonna mess them up. The poise, condenser, alternator, all of that.
Any car, yeah, but any of the classic
EMP will
cars,
short it all out.
no, with all the classic cars, any car before 1980, any car older than 1980, will survive an EMP pulse or lightning strike. Anything
Yeah, but
newer
then you got to
than
change parts out, Bill. That's what you're not understanding, and that's what Earl's trying to say. You would have to swap other parts out that's not running. When that vehicle's running, it will kill that stuff off, but you have to swap out other parts.
Well, the older vehicles, older than 1980, made before 1980,
okay, Bill.
they would survive. Whereas anything from 1980 to newer would be dead because of all the computer bullshit.
Bill, you got to remember, every car has to have a battery to start.
Yes, but an EMP
that battery
will
gets
not
hit with
affect
EMP
that.
fucks up batteries, Bill. That's what you're not understanding.
The electromagnetic pulse hits that battery, it's done. You got to put a new battery on it. If it's running, your condenser in your points shot. You got to put new points in it. and condenser. If you got MSD ignition, shot, you got to put a new MSD ignition on it. See, anything electrical on a car, the car gets hit with lightning, electromagnetic pulse, it fries the electronic parts. Yes, it'll last through that, but you got to change those electronic parts.
With the older cars, if you change anything, it'd be the battery. That's it.
The battery, points and condenser.
No, because all the car needs is fuel, fire, and oxygen.
What makes the fire?
Spark plugs.
What sends the spark to the spark plugs?
The battery.
Wrong.
No.
Your distributor. Inside the distributor is your condenser and points.
Yes.
If it's electronic ignition, you got a MSD box. It's fried.
Yes.
You can't start the car, even if you put a new battery on it, because you ain't got no spark.
Well,
The
I
only
do
cars
know
that would drive, Phil, are the ones that are hand cranked.
Okay, that's
But the ones that are
1930.
hand cranked has still got points in a condenser in them.
Yep. Well, I'm saying if it's not running, but you
Well,
still have
still-
to change parts out.
Well, there's
And that
still
would be
there is a company that makes an EMP shield for your car, no matter what year it is. You put this EMP shield in your
How
car.
much that EMP shield cost? $10,000. You got $10,000 to put on your car?
No, closer to like 70, 80 bucks, I think. Maybe 250.
I don't believe
But it only takes 5 minutes to wire into your car.
Bill.
All it is 3 wires to attach to your car and mount it to the frame. Your positive, negative, ground, and bolt it to the frame.
I worked in dealerships, independent shops, all of that as a ASE certified mechanic for 15 plus years.
Okay.
You have to change parts out if there's an EMP explosion, Phil. No matter
If
what.
if the poles, the North Pole and the South Pole, switch ends of the Earth, you ain't got a car to run. That's the same thing as hitting it with an electromagnetic pulse.
Yep.
Yeah. But still, there's a company called EMP Shield. They not only make EMP shields for your cars, boats, motorcycles, anything, any vehicle. They also make them for your house and your generators. Any emergency backup power.
The only thing that'll block all of that, Bill, is lead.
Yep.
That's the only thing that'll block it.
Phil, they've been proven wrong that they're fake. They've been busted. They've been sued millions of dollars because they're fraud. You have to read the small print in their company thing that says we do not supply parts to stop a true EMP. If you read the fine print.
Okay, well, that would lead to a deeper rabbit hole as to why the U.S. military is installing it on every vehicle, generator, and
they have
unit.
a complete different setup, and it's all lead lined. I got buddies that are in the military that are mechanics, and there are certain ones, they're all lead lined around certain stuff. And they have backup battery in the fucking Humvees and other shit that's encased in lead. So if there was one that happened, you could pull that stuff off, put it back on the regular, and then it would work.
In the Navy, every ship has one, if not two or three emergency diesel generators.
Yes.
That when the main engine goes down, them big son bitches will fire off.
Yes.
See,
In the submariners, it's especially when they dive.
fucking submariners are underwater. Fuck a bubblehead. Fuck a bubblehead.
Yeah, ha ha ha.
Hey, Slacks, how you
Getting on-
doing?
Jumping out of an airplane is just like putting a screen door on a fucking submarine, and vice versa.
When it came to skydiving versus scuba diving, I passed my scuba certification.
That ain't no way. No way. When I was in the Navy, they was going to put me on a ship that is intentionally sunk. That's just like jumping out of a perfectly good fucking airplane. It ain't going to happen.
Yeah. It's a hell of a rush, though, Earl.
Yeah,
it's a hell of a rush.
That brings me back to my story here is when I passed my scuba certification and became an advanced deep sea diver, or advanced open water. My brother was in Florida at the time, over in Fort Myers, and he tells me he's going to go skydiving. I tell him, I see no reason to jump out of a perfectly good airplane, especially when I already had pilot experience at that point. I already started my pilot training. And so as a pilot, I see no reason to jump out of a perfectly good airplane. Now, my brother wanted to go skydiving. And I tell him, yeah, well, if your parachute fails, you're done at the end of the day permanently. If I'm scuba diving, if I'm scuba diving and I run out of air on the bottom, I can always swim to the surface.
But wait a minute, wait a minute. How deep in the water are you?
That would actually.
You can't swim to the top, not without exploding your eardrums and your lungs.
Actually, I can go down as far as 60 feet and not have to worry about decompression stop on the way up.
If you go lower than down further than 30 feet, you've got to decompress.
Earl, it's actually 60 feet.
I went through scuba diving class twice.
Yeah.
Got straight A's in it. I didn't have the money to go do my open water dive. That's the only reason I didn't get certified. I did it when I was in college. I did it again when I was in the Navy.
I thought it was.
Sounds like a husband and wife argument.
It was like 33 feet. You had to start decompressing. Well, no, 30 feet is good. It's about 60 feet.
No, when you're doing a deep dive and you have to, when you come up, you're supposed to have been down to X amount of feet for X amount of minutes. You have to stop at 15 feet to decompress for 3 minutes or 5 minutes, depending on how long you've been down there, how deep you went. But yes,
see, the decompression. I'm listening to music in my ear. I'm just.
The decompression stops at 15 feet.
Bill, here's the thing. We're talking about if you're down on the bottom.
I think it's like,
and you're deeper than that, and your air just run out. You could swim to the top. No, not without exploding your lungs and all of that.
Earl, give me about 1 minute. I will go to the bedroom, get my scuba dive log. It still has all the charts and everything that says yay or nay. Hold on, I'll be right back with the proper charts.
I'm getting a fucking
I
headache.
thought this was a moonshine.
I'm getting a
show,
fucking
not
headache.
a scuba guy show. Yummy pork chop.
Between that gal and Phil,
Which gal?
And one want me to drive 2.5 hours to go get a fucking car
Oh,
in the middle
yeah.
of the night.
I forgot about
Okay,
that.
I not only got my dive logbook, I also got the two classroom textbooks from my scuba classes, open water and advanced open water. But let me open my dive logbook because it's got the charts right here inside the door. As far as recreational dive planner, going down without a decompression stop, I can go down to like what is that?
60 feet.
The
45
maximum.
foot.
Hold on, I'm calculating.
Calculating. Slacks is back, man.
It's got cold out here. Oh my God.
Welcome back, Slacks.
Thank you.
How cold is it there, Slack?
It's chilly. I shaved my
Okay.
head earlier. My toboggan on.
The maximum I can go down without a decompression stop coming back up, I can go down and touch the bottom at 90 feet for about 4 seconds. Beyond four seconds, I'd have to slowly come back up.
Okay, so you're out there scuba diving for 4 seconds.
At 90 feet. If I was to go shallower, if I was to do 35 feet.
Listen, Phil. We were talking about you going out there and scuba diving. Just pleasure scuba diving.
Right.
We're not talking jump in the water and go down 90 feet and come right the fuck back up.
Means you're working.
You're out there swimming around, scuba diving, chasing little fishies around.
Fine.
And you run out of air.
Not at 35 feet, I can do like a half hour.
I hear you, merman. I hear you.
The deeper you go, the more air you use.
Exactly. Because the compression squeezes your lungs. And if you come up too fast, you get the bends. And if you don't stop, you will explode your lungs and your eardrums.
Oh, wow. I just saw an old my old business card for scuba diving.
Hey, Roy, take a double shot for me, please.
No problem. I'm surprised you're not drinking something after these two arguing.
I think I realize what's going on.
They remind me of an old couple.
Yes.
Always bickering at each other.
Okay, Roy, can you put this on big screen, Roy?
No.
Roy, can you put me on big screen?
If it shuts you up, yes, I will.
No.
That's my old business card.
I don't care about your old business card.
You want your current one.
My
His
current
one's
one?
this
Well,
one. Hey,
my current
Earl,
one.
show me your current. Phil, look, here's your current card.
I think I remember.
Yeah, right back at you, Roy.
I think I do need a second one.
I'll join you.
Hey, Earl, did you watch that little video I sent you?
Which one?
Before I sent you the link to this. The one with all those goddamn ducks.
No, I didn't.
The guy makes music out of those fucking ducks. He's got
yeah. Earth Vader
Yeah. I seen
playing
that.
the
I was like,
Imperial March.
yeah, I was like, oh, I gotta send that to Knott, and I gotta send that to Earl.
Well, see, I'm a Star Wars nut.
And you got a rubber duck too.
Yeah. Well, I don't have a rubber duck. My Daisy May's got one. And it's kind of dirty.
Imagine that.
Earl, what'd you think about that Yosemite Sam I sent you on Friday?
What was it?
It was like a cartoon of Yosemite Sam's being happy about Friday.
Oh.
Oh,
What you got going on there, Slack?
oh, not much. I'm getting ready to hit the bed, man. I gotta get up early. Well, get up early in one morning and like see my wife off, and yeah, I'm getting ready to head to bed. So
All right. Appreciate you coming on, man.
Hey, it's nice catching everybody. I think I realized what they were arguing about free dive. The other was talking about scuba dive. There is a difference, like depth you can go. Free
I was talking
diving.
about what Phil was saying was that he wouldn't have to stop and decompress if he ran out of air while down there scuba diving.
Oh, I thought he was talking about free diving. You
No.
have to. You don't take no air. You can. People dive like 120 feet, and they don't have to decompress, but they're not taking no extra breaths while they're down there. Scuba diving, when you start adding the air in your lungs, that's when you got to start. Like, yeah, I get it.
I was telling him that the max he could go down is 30 feet.
I'm certified down to 130.
I don't care how deep you're certified for, Phil.
Oh, I brought it back up. All right, well, I'm gonna roll out.
All right, Slacks, you have a good one. Take care, brother.
Have a good night, Slacks.
Have a good night.
I'll see you. Bye.
Yep. Laters.
Oh shit.
Entertaining.
Anyway,
what's the next subject?
When are you going to have a barrel empty, Roy?
I first have to fucking order a new one because my other barrel, it has some kind of issue with it. I'm gonna have to tear it apart and put it back together because when I opened it up to smell it, smells like mold in there.
Ew, not good.
Yep, so I'm gonna tear that fucker apart, clean it, bleach it, char it, water it, then put it back together, and then bleach, and then char it again while it's inside. And hope that it fucking, when I put water in it, it swells up right and fucking holds. But I'm probably gonna have to order a different barrel. So I gotta wait a little bit.
Roy, depending on the size of that, if you're doing like just a little small baby 1 gallon one, you could get the beeswax chapstick at the Wally Mart checkout, or any other cheap beeswax you can find, like for mustache maybe, is another cheap beeswax, for mustache and beards. But the beeswax on the outside of your barrel will seal up the leaks.
I know, but I want to do it naturally though.
Yeah.
But the number one thing is tearing that thing apart and fucking getting the mold clean first. depending on what
Right.
color the mold is. If it's a certain color, I gotta just fucking burn it.
Right.
If you ask me, it's easier to buy a new barrel.
I know, but that Native American that runs through my blood, we
Yeah.
don't like throwing anything away.
Well, I didn't say throw it away. I just said get a new barrel.
Well, that's what I plan on. I found 2 of them I like. But right now, I got to worry about the funds, especially with the Jeep down.
Yeah.
I can only drive that around town for about 10 minutes before that thing starts overheating. I don't want to lock that motor up
That
because I'm going
sounds
to have
like
a
you got
buddy.
a blown head gasket.
Yeah. But I'm going to have them redo all the gaskets and everything in it.
It sounds like either a blown head gasket or a plugged up catalytic converter.
It's not catalytic converter because it got all hot as fuck. And then I got the Dodge truck that's in the fucking school right now, and they're gonna switch out the transmissions for me, so I don't have to worry about paying that.
Actually had a shop class that would do stuff like that at just about every school there was.
Yep.
And it's hard to find a school nowadays that's got a shop for that.
Well, we had our school built, and we have a contract with some of the guys around here. There's this company that's 25 minutes away. They build motors anywhere from race motors to replacement motors. That guy comes in. We have him. He comes in for free, but he can come in. We have him programmed in for what? I think 27 days. So he's going to be coming in tomorrow, I think, or the next day, and he's going to help out with the class. And they're redoing my son's motor, and they're going to redo the lifters on it.
Yeah.
On the same subject, I have to agree with Earl about they don't have a shop class in high school anymore. I'm high school class 86, and I believe that's one of the last years of actually having a shop class. And it was not just auto shop; it was also metal shop for sheet metal and
We
welding.
got all that here, Phil. The 2 schools I went to, they have fucking autos class. They got small motor. They got mechanics. They have welding, advanced welding. They got wood shop, advanced wood shop. They have all sorts of other
Roy,
classes.
with that, I did 7th grade small motors and welding, and our 7th grade welding metal shop engine shop project class. We built 7 go-karts after we rebuilt the engine, the Briggs 5-horse Briggs and Strattons as a class. We had like a bunch of them, and we fixed them, went through them with a fine-tooth comb, and then we welded our own go-karts. And after we welded all our go-karts together, put it all together, got it good to go, we got to race them around the high school track for a day or 2, and then the school auctioned them off to get money for the school.
Well, I got a question, Phil. If you welded them all together, how did you race them against each other?
Ha ha
ha.
You can go ahead.
I'll be right back. I gotta go start the machine back.
All right.
He was
I've
trying
sent
not
out
to laugh.
some links out to people, but no one's. Oh fuck! There it goes again. That little thing popped up again saying Facebook is having technical difficulties. Your show may not work and all that shit. Yeah.
The comments aren't there's not a lot of comments coming through anymore.
Yeah, like I said, they're having issues. Like Uncle Moonshine, he fucking said he wanted a link. I sent to him, but he never popped up in here. So, and it said it's going to be spotty in areas. So wherever people are at, they're going to be having issues.
Well, it's kind of like MSN. They did something, and it logged me out of my email and all of that. And when I tried to get back into my email, I couldn't get back in it for 2 days. I had to create a whole new email to be able to verify that it was me to get back into my email.
Yeah, there's a lot of screwed up shit going on.
I mean, on this laptop, when I come out here the other day, it had done something, and it took all of my icons on my desktop, on my screen, and moved them all over to one side of it. What the fuck? They can't leave my shit alone?
I've had a lot of days like that, Earl. You ain't the only one.
You waking up is a day like that.
Basically.
Have you heard anything else about the doctors there, Earl?
Do what?
Or have you heard anything else about doctors for appointments and other shit?
I've got an appointment on the 16th of October, I believe it is. It might be September. Hell, I don't remember. To go for a endoscopy or something down my throat. They got to put me to sleep to do it. To look for some kind of varicose veins or some shit, and put rubber bands around something if they need to. I hadn't heard anything from the VA, so I don't know.
Oh yeah, I just kind of want to touch base with you on that.
I'm almost to the point of just saying fuck it all, and if it gets me, it gets me. You know?
Yeah. Well, if it would have been really bad, they would have told you instantly, don't fucking drink any fucking more.
Actually, Earl, I've been at that point ever since my last heart surgery. It woke me up when they had to jumpstart me, and ever since then, I've quit going to the doctors. I've quit all my all medications. I've been boycotting medications ever since, and I should be dead by now, but I'm still here. Hello.
Well, I've been dead twice. No, 3 times.
Yeah,
twice in one night.
Damn.
Yeah, the medics have had to jumpstart me a few times. Yeah.
I've been jump started a few times. I drowned twice when I was little. Damn half brother kept fucking throwing me in the goddamn pool 2 years in a row. I got revived. One I didn't mind because she was a damn good looking lady.
The first time for me, it was one of my neighbor's birthday, and they had some really badass 4-wheelers. Had a big bonfire and barbecue and all this kind of stuff. I was drunk. I was on the 4-wheeler, down through the pasture I'd go and come back up, down through the pasture, just making laps. Well, down there in the dark, there was a pile of 4-inch pipes. I seen them too late, and I tried to pull the front end up, and I hit the pipes with the front wheels. end over end. I woke up with my brother standing over me, slapping me. I done pissed and shit on myself. I was gone.
Yep.
So, but
yeah, there's many times I should have been dead, but there's some other reason I'm here.
Hey, Roy, Brendan just pulled up.
Cool. Now you can go 4-wheel drive, Phil.
up and empty it.
I still got more work. I'm just getting a new set of clothes.
Hey, we do need to make a drink. We need to call it Scuba Steve.
Roy, Brandon says he's still got to go back to work, but he's just here to change clothes or get to clean clothes.
All right.
The Scuba
David Dan
Steve.
says, I am battery powered.
Scuba Steve. It would need to be a blue drink.
Yeah.
Blue and yellow.
Kind of like a blueberry color.
As a bartender, I would have to go with a fishbowl drink with the Swedish fish candies in it swimming around, and then.
Oh, so you want some fish now, do you? Yeast infection time.
Yeast infection time.
Roy, a Swedish fish is a candy made out of sugar.
Swedish fish is whatever's in the ocean.
No,
David Dan says, my heart runs on batteries.
Need to make a drink with the little goldfish. Them little crackers.
I was thinking you wanted a real goldfish in there from Swallow.
You know, I've done that before.
I know, so have I. And I fucking, you could feel it swimming in your stomach.
Over at,
for a little bit.
Over in Columbus, Mississippi, when I was working over there, one of the bars that I would go to had a toga party one night. Well, I made my toga out of my black satin sheets. And they had glasses with little goldfish in them. I drank one of them. Couldn't have the little boy down there by himself, so I drank another one. And then another one.
No, I almost threw up because I could feel that thing swimming around in my stomach. I'm going, uh-oh. That's when I grabbed a bottle of Jaeger and what was it? It was Monster. And I just poured it in a fucking glass and I was like, I'm gonna drown this fish, and just fucking chugged it. He stopped pretty goddamn soon after that.
God, that was a bad night. I was in a beer
All
right, Michelle, you've heard a lot of stupid shit from us. Why don't you tell us a story?
Oh Lord, what kind of story you want to hear?
Well, whatever you want to say.
I don't have anything really.
You weren't no wild child?
Me? No.
Yeah, right. That's a dead giveaway.
Okay, have you met my husband?
Yeah, that's okay, I know. Then. That was bullshit.
We've actually known each other since I was 4 years old.
Oh, that's cool.
Yeah, him and my cousin were best friends growing up, and I was the only girl in the neighborhood. So, being a preacher's granddaughter and him keeping the grandkids, they like to throw rocks at me and tie me to a tree in the creek because I had to go everywhere they went. But no, I wasn't a wild child. I didn't have time, in all fairness, because I went to, worked 2 full-time jobs, went to school, and then me and my stepdad, my stepsister, we all wrestled. So on the weekends, we were at a wrestling event. So
Yeah, but what after high school?
nope. Because I found out with my oldest son 2 weeks before I turned 21 that I was pregnant with him. So I never even really drank. So
Okay. So we actually
nope.
have someone that's actually innocent here, or somewhat innocent.
Yeah, I'm innocent.
I'm innocent.
Yeah.
Now I'm not going to sit there and say I didn't like the parties, but I done it. I guess you could say I was the responsible one. So
It's better to laugh at idiots and remember the shit.
right.
Yep, I'm not going to do that.
Yep. That would be me.
I've done that a few times.
I think it's about
But then
time
the
for me to get my
times I was
fucking
the
heater back
opposite.
out here. I think it's about time for me to get my heater back out here in my shed.
Yeah. Getting a little chilly?
Yeah, it was in the 50s last night, and it's getting down there close to it tonight. My little nipplies can cut some glass, I think.
Jalapeno.
Yep. Mmm. Hey, how about all of us wish a certain person a happy birthday?
Wish who?
I got some jalapeno.
Jason Acosta is taking the night off. He won't join us tonight because it's his son's birthday. So, happy birthday, Jason, son.
Yes, happy birthday, little one.
Let's have a shot. I got Kool-Aid. What y'all got?
I'm trying to find out his name. We're going to fucking do a happy birthday celebration for him on here. What's his name?
That's what I need to do. I need to make me a barrel of straight corn and put that jalapeno puree in it.
Now, Earl, do you have a jalapeno jam or jelly?
Yep.
Is that what you got right now?
Well, I've got several of them. I got straight jalapeno. I got jalapeno blackberry, jalapeno strawberry, jalapeno peach. What flavor you want?
I don't know. His name is Cy. It's C-Y, Cy. So, let's all grab something to salute him with. I'll use this. Phil, where the fuck are you? I guess
he's out recalculating his scuba diving.
All right. Happy birthday to you, Cy.
Happy birthday.
Yep.
Another year.
Chris Paulin says you all are still here. Yep. Except for Phil, we don't know where the fuck he's at.
I ain't gonna
Maybe
be here
putting
much
on a scuba outfit. All right. With that Scuba Steve drink, what do you think we ought to put in there?
Wasn't Scuba Steve's outfit red and yellow?
Blue and yellow, I believe it was.
Here, I'll find out real quick.
I don't know. I'll be right back. Just give me a second.
Red and yellow. Yeah, Scuba Steve's outfit was red and yellow. A cherry or a strawberry. I think I made Bill mad.
Nah.
All right, I'm back.
All right, it's red and yellow.
Red and yellow it is?
Yeah.
Miss Renee might pop up on here a little bit later too. Right now she's hanging out with her dad. They had supper tonight. And I will send a link out to a couple other people that's on here.
From here to there.
All right.
Was that wind getting cold day? Oh.
Hmm.
There.
How high can it go?
Yeah, I'm gonna cut that one off too.
Small A-frame roof, attic, A-frame roof.
I sent out a couple more links. But like I said earlier, Facebook's having all sorts of technical issues everywhere.
Yeah.
So I'm kind of wondering if that's what's halting up a lot of the messaging that we're getting and why people aren't seeing that stuff. Even James said it took him forever to see that little link I sent him. And I sent that at the beginning of the show. So Facebook is just a clusterfuck, I guess.
Now that I got all these fans turned off, I can hear my siren mash bubbling over there.
See, that's another plus. You can always close that door. Is it breezy there?
Yeah, I closed my double doors. Turned off all of my fans.
That means before too long, you're going to have to put your bike in there, huh?
No, my bike's out there in the shop.
Oh, it's in the shop?
Yeah.
I remember one time you said that you're probably got to put it in here.
Yeah, I still want to have it up in here one day when we're on podcast.
What year is that again?
It's 08.
08.
08 anniversary police edition Interceptor.
What color?
Solid vivid black.
Ah. I would kind of thought police edition might have some like white pinstriping or something.
Well, most of the police bikes were either white with black. The base color is white with the trim in black, or black with the trim in white. And mine is solid black.
I've seen a few of those around some of the bike shows we have around here, but they must have had someone do a little extra work on them because there's always a little bit of white pinstriping on them.
Yeah. Well, the only way to tell if it's an anniversary edition, or the easiest way, is look at the front fender. On the front fender, it's got a decal that's inside the paint, inside the clear, and it's saying it's an anniversary edition. And the only way to get that decal replaced is to order another fender and put it on the bike. And it only comes in two colors, black or white.
All right.
But out of the 13 years that I've had that bike, I've never seen another one, another anniversary. I've seen some 08 police bikes, but they weren't the anniversaries.
Pretty sure it was the anniversary because two of them were retired cops. One was a retired state trooper, and then the other guy was a retired deputy.
Now, the police officers will be the ones that are more likely to have one. That were motorcycle cops at the time. But I've had people tell me to hang on to that bike, do not sell it. And the Harley shop has actually called me up several times wanting to buy my bike. And I told him, I said, yeah, I'll sell it to you. I want $10,000 for it right now. And see, that was 2 years ago. And they were like, well, let me get with the higher up people and see what we can do. They come back and said they couldn't match it. And I said, well, I know what I've got. I know what it's worth. And I ain't coming off of the price. Well,
you gotta Google it and find out what a true one sells for.
Well, see, that's another thing about this bike. It never went into service. See,
yeah,
they ordered it and everything, and it came in, but it never got put into service. And when they were getting New Year models or something at that department, a guy that rides with the CMA, the Christian Motorcycle Association, he bought it. And when I bought it from him, it had 13,500 miles on it. You know what I paid for it? $13,500. I think it's got 40-something thousand on it now. And I've been riding it for 13 years. That's a low mileage.
Yeah, it is. Had to try some of that too.
Yeah, rub it in.
You should have put that on your pork chops tonight.
Oh no. No. This is my little dabber. This is my specialty little dabber.
That's
That
kind of
way I
like
can show people on the show what such a great product that you make.
that's kind of
Well,
like
I appreciate it, but I'm telling you what you need to cook one night and put it on.
that's kind of like my maple
Oh,
syrup.
those pork chops with that came out so great. Sorry, Earl.
Okay, who we got hiding in the dark back there?
Scully Shine. I'm on my way to work.
Scully Shine in the house.
What's happening, everyone?
He's driving to work.
I wish I was still driving my head in the pillow. I feel like ass.
That sucks, man.
I'm going on day 8 or 9.
Allergies, or is there a bug going around? Oh, you locked up for a second.
After breaking the arm off my glasses and having to re-glue it back on using crazy glue to glue it back onto my glasses at least a dozen times, actually closer to 24 times over the last few years. I'm getting tired of using crazy glue to fix my glasses, and I'm actually thinking about going and getting brand new glasses.
Then you can actually fucking see something, Phil. You should have heard these two arguing earlier.
Yeah.
Who's that? Old Phil in Yosemite?
Yeah.
If Phil got some new glasses, he might be able to look and see how good that yeast infection looks.
Ha 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 ha.
He might actually be able to read the comments too.
He might be, yeah. He might not want to read some of the comments.
No, I'm still too old to read such fine print.
So I went fishing this morning.
Did you catch anything?
So I caught a bass, and the lure that I was using was bigger than the bass. That little thing latched on like it was a 4-pound bass. I thought I missed it or something, so I let it sit for a minute, started reeling it back in. Like, well, hell, maybe it's still on there. I reeled it in. Dude, this little bass, it wasn't even, if it was 3 inches long, I'm lying. That was kind of cool, though. I guess. I mean, his eyes were bigger than his belly, I guess. But
I've caught some before fishing for crappie using a minnow.
Yeah.
And the minnow would be just as big as the bass.
Yeah. Yeah. Well, I was fishing over there at the neighbor's house. She's got a pear tree over there. It's, it's nothing special. It's just a regular old pear tree. And I picked 20 pounds of pears off that today.
So it's worth going fishing just to get the pears.
A little bit of both. I'm waiting for the apples to start kicking up here shortly and get a bunch of those and throw in the freezer too. So when I'm ready to do everything, I can have all my stuff ready to go.
Yeah. I need to go out to this friend of mine's house, his parents' house, and see if I can get some pears from them this year. They're probably all on the ground now, but
I tried it when I first started, when I actually thought I was doing something. And of course, I screwed everything all up. But now that I know a little bit of something,
I need them for my birds. I need them for my
you can always reach out to certain people for help, man.
Yeah. Oh, I'm definitely going to.
Because I told you, I'm a brandy man. Hillbilly brandies and brandies.
I just don't know when I'm going to start doing it again because, like I told somebody else today, I said, actually, it was Jimmy Crack Horn. Talking to him for a little while today, and I said something. Oh, he wanted to know if I was going to farm the bottle, and I would love to, but it's just not going to happen this year. None of them are, but maybe next year. I said, I heard you got some pretty good bourbon, so you save some of that bourbon. I'll sip on that with you maybe one of these years. And I said, maybe I can learn to start to save my liquor instead of drink it as soon as I make it.
Well, that
Roy,
just means you need a bigger still, or you need to work more often.
Roy,
Um,
Roy, you just said that you're a brandy man. Be careful what you ask for. I might just send you apple brandy for Christmas.
Hey, there's no problem.
I think I'm gonna put an ad on Marketplace about getting me some pears. See if I can get
Getting
some.
you some what?
Marketplace.
Marketplace.
For some fruit.
Yeah, I heard you say Marketplace, but you said you were going to get an ad for what on Marketplace?
For pears.
Oh, pear. Oh,
maybe you ought to get a new hearing aid with your new glasses too, Phil.
Yeah.
I was just
ha
noticing that.
ha ha.
Everybody else heard what I said.
Oh, damn it.
Well, and maybe they have a combination. Hearing aids and glasses. You buy both, you get a discount price.
I was gonna say they might have a senior citizen special.
Yeah,
Ha
you keep
ha
saying,
ha ha ha.
hey, no, Phil, you keep saying you keep having a senior moment.
There
You're
you
the one
go.
keeps saying that.
Ha 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 ha.
You can ask him about it tomorrow, and he won't even remember what he said.
True.
See? See, that's why I write all this shit down, so I can blackmail people. Like right here. Oh my God. Imagine this. Earl and Phil arguing about something. Scuba depths.
Stupid.
I write down who all is on the show for guests. We got special guests. I write down all sorts of different shit in here.
Where's the boss man
That
at?
way, if I get too drunk, I can fucking remember.
I guess I'm
Where's
gonna have
Freight
to
at?
shut down and go in the house.
He's at home
Oh, quit
chilling.
Well, you
Yeah,
heading out,
Freed's
Phil?
been sick for a couple of weeks, so Freed can't join us because he's been sick.
Oh,
That and he's working 6 days a week, so he's in bed by now.
Yeah.
Oh, God, yeah.
We might have to do a special episode on a Saturday night. That way he can be on here so he can sleep Sunday. That way he can get all fuckered up on Saturday night. Because I've had several people said if we were on another night that there'd be other special guests that could join, but because they're either got to be in bed and got to wake up at work at 4 o'clock in the morning. There's quite a few of the moonshiners that got to be at distilleries at 4 o'clock in the morning, so they can't hang out with us as much.
I would love to have a job at a distillery.
You're not the only one.
That wouldn't be a job for me. That'd just be a fun time every day.
Well, I'm working on an old timer that has a lot of money and a lot of land, where that's the possibility, even if it's just got to be for a small one at first.
Well, you got to start somewhere.
Get like an 18 by 30 building.
Yeah.
And see, they're putting in a distillery here in town where I live. It's the people out there doing anything, but I may try and see if they'll put me to work.
Partner up with you.
Yeah. Even if it's a day or two a week.
Yeah.
Learn a little bit from someone. Just to tweak something a little bit. Right there you go. Teach an old dog a new trick.
That usually don't happen that often.
Well,
Which-
we had
which they-
Tom
they-
on here earlier from
They
Louisiana
pay me in
Moonshine.
ingredients.
Yeah. And he kind of helped out some of those guys.
Cool. Good deal.
All those little tricks, just keep learning.
Yeah. And that's another thing that I remember what you were saying a while back. The shortest route your vapors have to go is the more flavor you're gonna pick up.
Yep.
So I've been. It ain't gonna happen for a while, but I'm probably wanting to do like a keg still, because that's kind of my affordability at the point when I get able to do it instead of a copper rig. And I'm probably
Yeah.
just gonna do just maybe one or two little jar thumpers and straight in the condenser.
Yep.
I don't know. I'm probably not gonna do a Liebeck, but I'll just do a regular condenser.
Oh, there's
I've
nothing
got-
wrong with that.
Got to go invest. I got to invest in some 3/4 copper and get my new condenser built.
There you go.
Yeah,
My square
I found that a couple of mods that I need to buy to add to my rig. There's 3 different mods that really got my attention. One is the flute column that with sight glasses that comes straight up off the keg.
For your high proof.
It's a lot like the one that Earl has. I also want a infuser for my thumper, and I also want a 3-jar rig system.
Yep, that'd be all right.
Why 3 jars, Phil?
Specifically so I can push closer to gin.
Oh.
Okay.
One thing that I forgot I want to put on there too is a bypass, so I can usually run all the heads off and then switch over for your hearts and then your tails.
Yeah, I got a bypass, but I have a double jar set up. I could set it up for a quadruple, but I let one side run all the heads off. Then I hit, once I'm past the heads, I hit that switch, goes in my other jar. It's all set up. I take down the one that had the heads in there, rinse it out, let it set off to the side. Then I put a fresh one in. It has all the same stuff that the other jar has. Screw that up in there. Once I get 1.5 quarts off of that, I switch it again, because I don't go no more than 1.5 quarts, or otherwise you'll start stripping some of that flavor.
I was gonna say that'd be pretty good on switching your jars out while you're doing your run.
Yep. Why do we all need masks, Chris? You shit your pants or something? So how many more badges you got going that you have to get done now since you got up? Jill?
I didn't hear you.
Oh, how many more badges you got to get done now?
Oh, I've still got, like I said, it's a total of 5 hoops I've still got left.
Okay.
Yeah, it'll run all night.
Got up. I didn't know if you were changing out for another one or what.
Nope, just changing the bobbin. It ran out.
Okay.
Don't you hate that?
Yes. I wish I could just do like a whole big roll instead of this little tiny one.
They probably have an adjustment for that, but probably not cheap, huh?
Well, because of it being up underneath, I don't think you could. It's not like, the sewing machine where the bobbin could sit on top.
Okay.
It goes up underneath, and you have to actually, if the door for the bobbin's not even closed, it will not run.
Okay, I thought it was above it. That's what I was asking.
No, I wished it was. The thread's above it, but
Oh,
So pain in the butt.
do what?
I'm
I
gonna
said
shut
it's a
this.
pain in the butt then.
I'm gonna shut this down over here and get in the house.
Earl, your stickers are on the way, buddy. I think they went out Friday.
Okay. My brother said he's got something that came in the mail for me. That might be them.
All right.
Uh,
All right. Yeah. I wish I had something else to send you right now too, but after the whole incident with Moonshiner Chad, I was instructed by somebody that they wanted to know who Scully Shine was. So I've been kind of being good lately.
yeah.
Yep. I understand that 100%. I wouldn't do anything else because once they got an idea on you, best thing to do is play good boy.
Yeah.
That's what we're doing.
Lay low.
Oh, I am. All, they can't get you for sending stickers out or chit chatting,
Nope.
just depending on what you're chit chatting about.
Yeah.
And it is what it is. It sucks for the time being because I really enjoy the hobby, and I was just kind of starting to get a little better at it, and sent some samples out to a couple different people, including Moonshiner Chad. He's like,
Yeah.
"Dang, this banana rum's pretty good, this, that." I was kind of what I was going to be heading towards there for a little bit, was going to make for my thing, and then I tried this coffee infused moonshine, and all I basically did was make really high proof, like, I don't know, 160, 170, maybe 175. And I put a little bit of caramel, a little bit of honey, and some French vanilla. Well, not French vanilla, but like regular vanilla extract, just the cheap stuff. And
Yeah.
then
Yeah.
I filled my barrel, my 2-liter barrel, I filled that up with the rest away with just straight black coffee. And I'd let that sit in there for maybe a week and a half, 2 weeks. Then I would drain it and I'd put my high proof shit in there and then proof it down after it come out, about 100 proof or whatever, and that was, talk about some good coffee shine.
Yeah. That's
Yeah.
one of the first that I ever made that was really any good, was some coffee shine.
Yeah.
And then I had a request for some Satsuma.
Never had that.
It's kind of like a cross between in Walmart or somewhere they've got those bags of little cuties.
Yeah.
Oranges. That's kind of what they're like.
Oh, okay.
But they're better.
Okay.
Is that something local you have around there, Earl?
Do what?
Is that something local you have around there?
No, it's from South Louisiana, South Mississippi.
Oh yeah, I definitely probably wouldn't have that up north.
No. But that's where it's grows at, is down there.
Right.
But he wanted some and it wound up costing me a cell phone because I had a 55-gallon barrel of mash and a bee landed in my mash, and I leaned over to get him out, and my cell phone was in my pocket, and it decided to take a dive.
Casualty of war.
Yeah.
Yep. I knew you were going with that when you said that. Knock
It's
on
still
wood, I
working,
haven't come back
everything.
yet.
The screen wouldn't come on, is all that was wrong with it.
Put it in some rice.
I tried that.
Yeah.
blow drying. It was dead. But and I had no way of getting all my contacts and all of that off of it.
That does suck.
So, but anyway, I'm gonna head out.
Have a good night, Earl.
Another hour and then pitch yeast on this sledgehammer, but I'll just pitch it in the morning. All right.
You have a good one, Earl. Take care, man.
All right, y'all too. Good night.
Have a good night, buddy.
All right.
Bill.
Now I got something to hold that up. Charge my phone. I gotta set it up. Hi there, Phil.
Yeah, I
Hi,
see
Phil.
Earl there. I see Earl there.
Won't see him long.
Actually, no, Earl's that way.
No shit. So,
I think this is
how
the
long you
longest
gotta
I've
work
been on
tonight,
here
Scully?
without a date.
8-hour shift or 12-hour shift?
8 hours. I got clock in at midnight and work from midnight to 8 and come home.
Okay.
Been doing that for 10 years now. Midnight to 8. Well, next March it'll be 10 years, but close enough.
Yeah.
Yep, we've been waiting.
Gotta do something to pay the bills.
Yeah, barely pays them, which brings me to my next point. We're waiting 2.5 years to get a raise, right? They had to rewrite it. They call it a matrix, and basically it boils down to what we're authorized to do. So the more stuff that we're authorized to do, the more money we can get. I have a full-time position at my job. Why am I gonna leave a full-time position at my job to do another position in the plant? That don't make sense to me. You know, and there's a whole bunch of other hoops that you got to jump through. And in layman's terms, they pretty much told us to fuck off today because we've been waiting 2.5 years for a raise. And then my boss, at the end of the whole little meeting that we had, he told me they were doing one-on-ones, and then when I was doing mine, he's like, "Well, the good news is you're not losing any pay." And I'm thinking to myself, dude, if I fucking lose any pay, you're gonna be getting a call from my lawyer.
Yeah. Are you guys all unionized there?
Hell no. We tried to go union, but I don't know, somebody brought it up and they had a representative come in and they talked about it for a while and had little personal meetings. And the people that ended up bringing up the whole union deal, they are no longer with the company. And yeah, it was a long deal.
Okay, can I give you guys some old man advice about unions? Is
Sure.
they have pros and cons. The
Yep,
pros
they do.
the pros of a union guy is you get typically a higher pay than most journeymen that are not union. The
Right.
con to it is the con to it is that most unions vote for the Dems and libtarded.
Yeah.
Not much anymore. They all changed to fucking Trump. They changed a lot of stuff lately because they're sick and tired of getting screwed over by fake rules.
Yeah. That's stupid.
Well, I'm going to jump off of here, but Roy, be thinking of another a unique flavor I can try with the honey.
All right, I'll do that. I'll write that down so I can get my wild fucking brain going. Have you ever done anything with pineapple?
Yes, I've done a pineapple honey.
Okay. How did that turn out?
People loved it.
Okay. You have any pineapple on hand now? Or is that
I
something
may have a few pints left of it.
that might be something you might want to go back and review on then?
Yeah. I'm
Make it a
thinking
little
I've got some. I'm not for sure, but I should.
Have you ever done something like a pumpkin pie, honey?
Last year's, I done pumpkin spice.
Okay.
And
I'll
around
get my
here,
mind.
either you like pumpkin or you don't, and most people don't.
Yeah. It's always a hit and miss with certain things.
Yeah.
Maybe that honey would sweeten it up just enough to where they do like it.
You would figure.
They actually, over the pumpkin spice, they preferred either my chocolate or the cinnamon last year.
Yeah.
I'll get to thinking about it. I'll let my fucking wild mind fucking go crazy.
Yeah, because I'm waiting on, so Rick from the Outer Banks, he's got my prickly pears he'll be bringing to me. So I've got that, and I want to do one, maybe two other ones. So.
All right. I'll get my wild mind thinking about shit. I'll start
If I
Googling some
wanted
other
prickly
stuff too that
pears,
might
I'd have
work
to go to
together on it.
California.
All right, yeah,
Have
just
you ever thought about a banana, honey?
done banana.
Banana cream pie?
Well, I done both strawberry banana and banana. So, and the fruits, a lot of time they like, depending on the season. Because I've done coconut, I've done the pineapple, strawberry banana. So
You ever done any
mango,
honey rum?
no.
I don't know how that would
Got
work
a
out
honey
fermenting,
bourbon that
but
is awesome.
Yeah,
yeah,
I age the honey in a bourbon barrel.
yeah. Just
Okay.
make like a
Now that I know
make
some
like
of the
a
flavors
rum.
are done, I'll kind of go through and think about stuff. I have some regular honey around here that's close to this stuff, and I'll just start blending a little bit of stuff together and pair it together and see what it tastes like.
Yeah. And that's usually what I do, and it's like sometimes it'll work. See, where was it Earl who said he couldn't taste his brother done the taste testing for him? If it's fruit based, I can't try it because fruit's my trigger for migraines.
Oh shit.
Yeah.
That sucks.
Okay. I'll figure something out.
Okay. Yeah. Just let me know. I'll have Paul try it.
Yep. I better say you got a guinea pig over there.
I got two, so because we got our son too, he'll try it.
All right.
All right.
You
Y'all have a good night.
Take care. Yep.
I will.
Have a
Bye
good
bye.
one. All right. Bye.
Take care.
I'm gonna see if there's a few more people that can jump on the podcast. Oh, there'll be more.
Seems kind of quiet today.
Well, Facebook has a lot of issues going on. They said that we probably couldn't go live because of all the issues that they got going on. And then Jason, he's got his son's birthday party. So there's several things that's kind of been fighting us tonight.
Yeah.
And then Marcus, he's not feeling good. He had to go to the ER. He's got a fucked up back. So he's not on here tonight either.
Mr. Acosta?
Yeah. He's got a birthday party tonight that he's been at.
You said he went to the ER because he fucked up his back.
No, that was Marcus Chapman.
Oh,
There's been a lot of things been going on.
what's Mr. Morgan doing this evening?
Good question. He's not here.
He's usually on, but this is my first time being on in a while. Oh, but I've been listening every Sunday and Tuesday when I go to work.
Oh,
Sunday, you
Fred
guys
was so busy today that
sent me a link, but I was like almost into work when
his audio's cutting. Not only gone electronic, but it's
Well,
also cutting out.
he's driving to work.
Oh, yeah. That explains it.
Yep.
But earlier we wouldn't even got this show going, but me and Roy was messaging each other right at 4:00 when the show is supposed to be starting, and Roy said he was trying to get a
I'm
hold
going
of
through
Fred
that crappy
earlier.
service spot. So
Oh, well,
Yeah.
Roy said he was trying to get a hold of Fred earlier, but Fred wasn't answering, and well, instead of using Messenger, I just sent a direct text to his phone number, not
So did
his
I, and I
messenger.
called him.
right.
And as soon as he got my text, as soon as he got my text, he immediately sends me the link to start tonight's show.
Yeah, I messengered him like 20 minutes before the show. And then I waited like 5 minutes, and then I texted him. And then after I texted him, then I called him, and then there was no answer. So then I was messaging you and Earl. And then all of a sudden, fucking a link popped up saying it was not for a link to go on the show.
Yeah.
So then I got on there just to make sure it was going to work, because last time I sent you guys a link, that little fucking thing in the middle just spun and spun and spun and didn't work.
Right.
Oh,
So I wanted to make sure it was going to work before I sent it to you and Earl and everyone else.
Yeah, well, remember when I sent you the message that I texted his phone? Right after you read that, he turned around and sent me the link to tonight's show.
Hey, Chris, how you doing?
How you guys?
Oh, we're just chilling like a couple of villains. Drinking and getting drunk.
No, I'm just making sure that I'm just making sure I'm not making any other sounds.
Nope, you're all good,
Fuck,
man.
Facebook was being stupid.
I know, there's been a lot of issues.
Now what happened?
You're still here.
What happened? Now, okay, now I know, but now, holy shit. My screen went fucking stupid, went to this other thing, and then all of a sudden now I'm back. Okay. Holy shit.
Yeah, I've sent out a lot of links, and we haven't been getting hardly any messages from the stage, so I know that the Facebook's fucked up all over it, everywhere.
Well, I was just watching it on Facebook, before I just before I came here, and every one of you are garbled, like blah, 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 you can't hardly understand what the hell you're saying. You have to rewind it. Type
well,
shit.
that's because Facebook is having some kind of issue where
it's
the
not
live stream and Facebook are fighting.
Might have been my service.
Chris, how's our audio right now, though?
All good.
Yep.
Okay.
Everything's all good.
Well, it's because
No.
we're getting later in the day, so there's going to be less people on, so it's not all jammed the fuck
Dude.
up.
I'm telling you, 5 minutes ago or 5 seconds ago, when I just shut it off, you guys were all garbled. You guys were all everything. It didn't matter who was talking, was garbled the fuck up, man. I don't know. I'm just
Maybe
saying.
they got something figured out finally. Who knows?
I don't have a fucking clue.
I know the
All
other.
one.
I know on YouTube and Cricket, those were fine, but every time I came on Facebook or I got done messaging someone and come back on, there would be a fucking big green message on here that said,
Yep.
Facebook and live stream might not be working right, so it
Or-
might cut you out.
Or you got that spinning, like Scully's got right now, the spinning little dealie.
Well, he's in a bad area. He's driving to work.
I understand that. No, that's what
Okay.
my point is. That right there.
Yeah.
Otherwise, you'd get a spinny, and there's no freaking reason.
They've been having issues since Sunday.
Yeah, there's no reason I have a spinny. I'll guarantee you. There's no. I have the most. I have a. My internet is good. I'm wired in. There's no fucking excuse for it. Period. I'm not on Wi-Fi. I'm fucking hard in. Look, I'm
hardwired.
I'm on Wi-Fi right now, just because I'm using my phone.
I'm hardcored in. So there's no reason for me to be 6 seconds, fucking 20 seconds, any seconds behind or anything. There's no reason for me to be that.
Chris, the proper terminology is hardwired.
I'm hardwired in.
Yeah? Well, hardwired that.
Yeah. You don't get any more hardwired.
I'll drink for you, Scully.
That'll work. I appreciate it.
Oh, Scully, I'll take one for you, brother.
Thank you, brother. Damn.
Yep.
120. So we got 640 going on now, or 280.
Oh,
going. No, hey, I just found an old school friend of mine. His father and stuff runs a grocery store. A local grocery store around here. And I said, dude, because he asked me, he says, hey, fuck, look at all these apples. And I said, yeah, well, I don't have fucking more fermenters. I need them, you know, if you want me to take all these apples, I need more fermenters. And I said to him, and I said, well, if you can find me some food grade buckets or barrels, that'd be fucking awesome. He says, yeah. Oh, I got that. He said, oh, what do you want? How big? I said, the bigger the better. And he says, oh, what? Well, 30 gallons worth? I said, fuck yeah. Fill that with apples and send them home to me. Fuck yeah. Oh, yeah.
Too bad he didn't fill it full of fucking fruit, too.
He is.
Yeah.
He's going to fill it full of apples and bring them to me.
Oh, you're gonna deliver it too? Oh shit!
Yes, brother. Because he wants to learn. He wants to learn
How
He
to do
wants
it?
to learn what I do. Awesome. And he's
Hell
bringing
yeah.
me 3.
Have you got that other rig set up yet? Or are you still waiting for the parts?
Yeah, I'm still waiting for the parts for the other rig, but I can still do my stripper. You know,
Yeah.
I can still let the strippers run, right?
Yeah.
And yeah, no, I think I'm gonna have to drive down there and punch my friend in the head and say, "Hey, buddy, I'm here." And oh, yeah, that's why you're here. Yeah, yeah. I'm here to get your fucking 2 8-gallon fucking thumper, all your shit. I don't know.
How many
Something like
beers
that,
is that
though.
now, Phil?
It is going to be something like that, though.
Deep 6.
Okay.
Well, it is going to be something like that. That's what's going to happen. Because, God damn it, if I wait for everybody else to do something, nothing gets done.
Yeah. Did you see
Deep
what
Six.
Knot got for free?
Yeah, I did. Isn't that
What he
something?
got?
He got a skinny fucking keg.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
5.
He's gonna make that into his thumper.
5 or an 8. Was it a 5 or an 8?
I think it was a 5.
Yeah, I think it was a 5, but yeah, it was kind
He'll
of hard.
modify that, make that into his fucking thumper.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Or stripper, and then use the rest of his stuff into a.
He don't like to run a stripper. He liked.
Oh, you don't like to
add
run
stuff to it.
strippers?
No, I don't either. If I want something neutral, I'll just fucking make a sugar wash, which I've never ever done. I make stuff and I'll use that above the thumper, the football, and then I'll use that jar rigs to enhance it if it needs more flavors and shit.
Well, see, that's where I want that slobber box to put my flavor in, because it don't matter if, off my still. It strips it. It don't matter the way it is built right now. The still. Yeah. It don't matter. So if I can, God, really, if I can just take that hose, that hose, and it fits into that fucking thumper and shit, just the way it's, in the brain here. Holy shit. Then I'll be able to put some flavor into every bit of my shine. I mean, 3 times.
Yeah, I need to go to the junkyard and go through their copper and stainless steel pile, see what other stuff I can fucking find.
Yeah.
Before it gets too cold, because then my ass won't want to be out there when it's fucking freezing.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's getting fucking cold here. It's 45 degrees right now.
Well, the smart thing for me to do would be the 2 head Mexican guys that run the copper and the stainless steel piles.
Mm-hmm.
Tell them what I want. Give them a fucking jar of some of my shine. That way they remember me.
Yeah.
That way their eyes see something. They can snag it for me.
I just talked to a dude that he was a high school friend, and he says, dude, I've been watching your shit, and I've been watching or seeing what I've been sharing, the Shineology and all that. And fuck, you're on there too. And I'm like, well, I'm on there once in a while because, I'm the crazy motherfucker, and
Crazy. You're a little crazy and a little too wild.
Yeah, I'm the crazy motherfucker. So they don't let me on
we don't
there
want
all
to
the
scare
time.
away the ladies in the beginning.
Yeah, I'm just I literally told them that I'm the crazy motherfucker. They don't always let me on there all the time, but
Well, if
he
I'm
said,
feeling good, I always let you on here.
yeah, yeah, brother, no, but he literally said that. He says because yeah, you are crazy. I know you. I went to school with you, and and shit like that. I mean, he knows that I fucking have no filter. Whatever.
Yeah, because usually we have a lot more viewers watching us at this time of night.
I know, and they love it when I come on.
I don't know if they love it. I think they're more entertained to see what stupid shit you're about to do.
Yeah, they love it. They love
Just like they
it.
like seeing Phil in 4-wheel drive because they're like, what's going to happen next with Phil
Yeah,
in 4-wheel drive?
in 4-wheel drive. Phil in
Hey,
4-wheel drive
at least
is one of the
at
top.
least I'm not gonna fall off the porch or fall in the ditch tonight.
No, literally, Phil in 4-wheel drive is one of those little where you got those little talking points. Yeah. Did fall from the bar? No. I'm lying.
Hey, at least I'm not gonna fall and hurt myself tonight.
Not tonight,
But
but next
I
Sunday
did.
you should.
You bumped your head.
But look, I did break my glasses
Yeah,
tonight.
you already fell and bumped your head. We already seen that.
Well, Phil, if you just fucking super glue them to your head, you won't have to worry about it.
Right.
Ha ha ha
Get rid of
He ain't drunk enough to do that yet.
Oh no. No, I have my frames are Harley Davidson frames. And you can literally fucking damn near twist them.
Yeah.
They're very expensive, but they're warranted. Very expensive. But yeah, all I have to do is change fucking lenses when I need to change my lenses. I mean, I've fallen asleep with these things and I've twisted them fucking.
Oh, I know you fall asleep. I've watched you pass the fuck out with them on.
Yeah, absolutely.
I've watched Phil do the banana slide out of his chair with his on.
Yeah, exactly, brother. I mean, these are good fucking frames.
Hey, Phil, when's the last time you went to see an eye doctor?
I think these glasses are somewhere between 5 to 10 years now.
Okay. So where are you gonna go for your fucking eye appointment?
Walmart, because it's $100, 50 for the exam, 50 for the glasses.
Yeah,
that's what I was figuring.
That's great, but seriously, I don't know. It's not because they're Harley Davidson. I mean, they are expensive. I mean, we're talking like $700, right? But they are springs and fucking you can twist these motherfuckers around.
Hey, I haven't heard yet tonight.
What?
Smoke break. You got Chris on here and you got Phil on here.
Smoke break, Chris.
All right. What do we want to smoke?
You talk to Phil. He's the smoker.
I got one of those THC vapes.
You'll have to do one for me, Phil.
I don't do no vape. I don't do no vape, brother. I don't do no vape.
What flavor is that, Phil?
Key lime pie.
Vape.
You hear that, Chris? He's got key lime pie. Do you got key lime
Key
pie?
lime pie. Vape.
See, look, he's got a big baggie there, Phil.
Yeah, this is called, what is this called? The never-ending baggie.
Fun bag. Fun bag.
All right, let's see. What should we do? This here is from Kind Castle in Colorado. Yep.
What flavor's that?
Well, I'll read it to you after I show it. Whoop. After I show it to you.
Yep, I see that.
All right. This is what I'm going to do. Oh, this isn't my A1 stank.
That's the name of it? I wouldn't fucking touch it if it was called A1 Stank.
Yeah.
Oh, no. That is.
Because I'm thinking of Pepe Le Pew on that one.
Yeah.
Oh, all right. 29.26%.
Uh-oh, Phil took off. Oh, here he's back.
No, I didn't.
All right. Now I got to find my fucking bowl. A bowl. I have my one. Actually, my one has that. If I can find that around here. I think my wife took it.
Well, remember, Chris, we are live.
Unless Roy puts us backstage.
Well, we got more viewers that are watching again. So,
all right. Well,
like I said, the podcast now is paid by the viewers.
Let's just assume.
When it was paid by not, then it was anytime he wanted to go back.
Absolutely.
And we've been on for 4 hours, 17 minutes. So you're getting close to 420 time.
Absolutely. And this is, my mom gave me this $20 30 fucking years ago.
4 hours, 16 minutes, 55 seconds, 56, 57, 58, 59. 4 hours, 17.
You got a lag about 7 seconds there, Phil.
Yeah.
I can see that live bar just like you.
I know, but my count, I can see a time, and when you were counting that, you were 7 seconds off.
If you take your glasses and adjust them, Phil, you'll make up for them couple seconds.
Okay, Roy, since you seem to think you're a couple minutes ahead of me, right now I got 4 hours, 17:40.
Well,
3
right
seconds.
now I'm sending, Phil, right now I'm sending out 2 more links, so I can't see the view right now.
I love Scully.
All I'm seeing is people's names, seeing who's all on here, who's awake.
Oh. Anybody
Like Kimbo's
interested?
awake. Damon's awake. James still awake.
Damon's actually watching us, idiots.
No, he's still awake.
No, he's just awake. He's just in the
Sean
green lit.
Risby, Cervantes.
He's just lit up in the green.
My cousin, he's online.
Is it just me or is everybody else seeing Roy froze up?
It's because I'm trying to send out links.
Oh,
So
okay.
it takes the last picture that I was at.
It looks like you're taking a massive dookie, the way your face was. Yeah.
You never know. This isn't smell-o-vision.
Thank God.
Oh, you're awesome.
That's an image I do not need in my head.
Well, it was there for about 30 seconds, so.
It was there for like 10 seconds.
Kimbo's here. He says, "Hi guys, sorry I'm late. I was getting my tattoo work done.
Get
I'm
Kimbo
all
in here.
good. Drum and Son lives like I'll watch until you go off.
No, Scully.
Then I'll go watch someone else. Appreciate that. Where you at, Drum and Son live? What state are you in? Or country? We always like to know where our peoples are at.
Peace.
And
I know where Kim's at.
I know where Kim's in
5,
Philadelphia, right?
4, 3, 2,
No.
1.
Idaho.
He's a Pennsylvania boy.
Well,
Yeah.
didn't I say that first time? Pennsylvania.
No, you said Florida.
I said Philadelphia.
Just fucking with you, Chris. I'll be right back. Johnson County, North Carolina. Appreciate it, brother. I'll be right back. I gotta get another beer.
No, I'm about an hour south of the New York border.
I'm about an hour north of the Canadian border in Minnesota.
Yeah?
Yeah. Well, you know me, brother.
Mm-hmm.
Scully. You know me.
How far south of the Canadian border?
Huh?
How far south of the Canadian border?
Let's see. If I want to drive there, hour and a half.
Yeah, I'm about the same. Actually, it's closer to 2 hours for me. Actually,
Well, if I
it
want
really
to
depends. It really depends on what part of depends for me. It depends on what part of Canada I want. If I want mainland Canada,
faster.
Yeah. For mainland Canada, I'm closer to 3 hours. Whereas if I was to take the ferry out of Port Angeles up into BC, Victoria, British Columbia, and
you know where the water? Okay, on the Minnesota border, where the water comes down into Minnesota.
Yeah.
You can literally fucking go 20 minutes, 40 minutes, 40 minutes. And be on the Canadian border if I, I mean, technically.
Yeah, okay. So you are a bit closer to the border than me.
Oh, yeah. I can see Canada from my house.
That's what that one bitch said, and actually physically, no, she could not.
Yes, you can. You can see Russia from her house. You literally can see this.
Yeah, if she had a really good pair of telescopes or binoculars.
If it's on a good day, you can totally see it. I've been there. It's good. You can totally do that. Yep.
Them fucking headlights are bright, man.
That's why I don't drive at night anymore.
I'm not driving, I'm parking, I'm still getting blinded.
Together and do that one.
There we go. Thank God. Getting blinded there for a minute.
Yeah.
I got them bright ass LED lights on my truck. And of course, when I see a vehicle coming, I turn them on low beams, but they think they're on high beams. So they'll flick their high beams at me. So, of course, me being the guy I am, I turn my high beams on. Man, they hit the brakes, start swerving all over.
Yep. And you get in trouble for flipping yours back.
Yeah.
Literally, the cops flip their fucking high beams on you.
Mm-hmm.
And trying to tell you to turn yours off. But nope. Then
Yeah, mine aren't even on.
Boom. Instant. I know.
Yeah.
Fuck that. Fuck that trap.
Oh man.
I don't fucking deal with that trap.
Where'd Roy go?
He went
I
to
think
go
he said he had to go grab another beer.
and get, and drain his vein.
Yeah. Must have been holding it for a while.
Well, might have to take a shit. I don't know. Who the fuck knows? But hey, Scully.
Yeah.
I've watched your previous things and I love how you've made a bigger shack.
Yeah, that's in the back room I got there.
I know it's you've made a bigger shack though.
Yeah. Yeah, that eventually that's gonna be my son's other bedroom, but we gotta fix the floor in there because the hot water tank leaked, and it should be illegal to put that press board in the houses.
Okay.
And the water, of course, all that press board soaked up the water,
Yeah.
and it's just like
That's
mush.
gotta go. Yeah.
Yeah, so we gotta rip that up, and the hot water tank's still good. It just had a little leak for a little while, and nobody knew it.
Okay. Well, when you were showing that, I thought that was gonna be your new.
Well, I would have liked it to, Ben.
Oh yeah. Okay.
Oh yeah. Uh huh.
As soon as he gets in the back room, I'll have his old bedroom. So I'll still make that. I'll still have a little room.
Yeah. All right. But yeah, you gotta get rid of that press board shit and throw
Yeah,
some
just regular plywood.
green plywood down and
Yeah.
yeah. It. All right, brother. Oh man, I hope it goes good for you.
I hope so too, but it's not going to be till probably at least next year.
Yeah, I understand, but I mean, speed and time and all that.
Yeah.
The hell is this?
Gotta pay those bills first. Always.
Drummond's live. I live in an area of great moonshiners that have lived. What the fuck is this?
Percy Flowers.
Percy Flowers.
Well, it doesn't say that. It says Drummond some live.
Yep. I live in an area of the greatest moonshiner that ever lived. His name is Percy Flowers.
Okay. Now I get it.
Down. I'm gonna investigate.
No, it's very good. Percy Flowers.
Roy, if he's so famous, how come I never heard of him?
Phil, there's so many people that are famous that you haven't heard anyway.
Because you're too fucking old to think about it.
Well, yeah, and he's on the wrong side of the country. This guy might have never been caught.
Right. He's
a
fucking
quiet guy, but could have made millions of gallons.
Right.
Wait. Hold the phone.
You're in Washington, Oregon.
Washington. But
Oregon.
Roy, you said Piercy. And I think I remember one or two TV moonshiner shows. A guy named Piercy was the one with the top hat doing the wrestling shows.
No,
I don't know. I'll have to look.
No,
I'll have to look it up, Phil. I'm not for sure.
That's
why I write down the note. I write down notes so I can look at stuff.
Percy. His name was Percy. Percy, not Piercy.
That's it. Percy Flowers.
Yes, sir.
But my point is the specific episode I'm thinking of is when he was the head of the wrestling show, and he let Tickle and the Law Brothers offload some moonshine in a back room
At the wrestling festival.
behind
Oh no,
wrestling.
that's what I was about ready to ask. Drummond says, like, is
Yes,
this guy
sir.
still
No,
alive? A
you're
little bit
correct
more
on
info,
that.
please.
A little bit more info.
You know, when
This
they
could be a guy that could have been back in the
you
many
know
years
when they
ago.
did the when they did the oh god, he was dead. What the fuck is the dead dude? He's always dead.
There's a lot of dead
Popcorn.
dudes. You got to be more specific there, Chris.
He was always
There's
dead.
a lot of dead moonshine.
A dead motherfucker that would walk out and kill everybody. I mean, Jesus fuck. Back in the World Wrestling Federation, fucking crap, bull crap.
Al Capone.
Hogan.
Al Capone.
The dead dude.
Al Capone was not a wrestler, Phil.
The dead dude. No, the dead dude.
Andre the
I have
Giant.
no clue. It'll come to Chris. Just give him a minute. It'll hit him.
Give me a second.
Rodney Piper.
Oh
Sting.
my god. No, I met him in person. No.
Dusty Rhodes.
No, my mother.
Oh, but I knew he had. I know he moved moonshine.
My mother-in-law danced with Dusty Rhodes, brother. In California. Yeah, no shit. No. Grave digger.
Undertaker.
Grave digger.
Undertaker.
He ain't dead.
I know he's not dead.
Oh.
I wasn't saying he was dead, but no, they
Oh,
always.
I gotcha. Yeah, yeah.
That was the whole thing.
Yeah, I gotcha.
Come out of the coffin every once in a while.
Yeah.
Chris had a senior moment.
I did. I had a senior fucking moment.
You ain't the only one, Chris.
Yeah, the Sunday night I had a senior moment because Phil keeps saying he has senior moments. Made me have a fucking senior moment.
You know what? You know what? When you get seniority, a lot of times
No, it's not when you get seniority. It means you're old.
Well, you get senior moments then.
I was gonna say, yeah, you ain't gotta be that old. Shit, I get them once in a while.
Exactly.
I'm 41.
Yeah. What are you?
Yeah, you're just starting.
Yeah, I know. Yeah. What? I'm so thrilled to look forward to that.
Certain jobs cause that. So.
No. Leftism causes that.
Well, I found out today by watching a couple of videos of some real smart people that tore down and looked at all the info coming from vaccines. There's certain chemicals that stabilizes certain vaccines that really cause a lot of major health issues that actually changes your DNA.
Yes, sir.
Really?
And when you have
absolutely
when you mix your DNA with someone else's DNA, it causes all sorts of different fucking issues like autism, diabetes, and other shit like that.
Well, and also triggers certain cancers like leukemia and other things that normally wouldn't be. Okay, it is in your family, but then all of a sudden you get the fucking shot and
Yeah, it brings out
fucking-
more. It fucks
it
up your
brings
DNA
it
more
out
where
to
bad
it
shit happens.
right there. My
Yep.
my
All right, here we
neighbor,
go.
my
We got some
neighbor
more
literally
information
got
right
that.
here.
My neighbor literally, it
Okay.
happened to him.
Employed more people than the country that he lived in. At one time, you could visit other countries around the world and be giving a drink of his whiskey. So basically, his whiskey was all over the world.
Yep. So we're talking about an older person then.
Yeah. By the
Hey,
sounds
Thomas,
of it, he was
this
one of the good
person's
old
still
boys.
alive? Is he still alive? What's going on?
No,
We are intrigued.
No, Percy's ancient.
You know what time frame this guy was around?
Scotland
1920s, 1930s, 1700s.
before that.
You never know.
It was before that. It was Percy is in like Roman ages.
Now, I don't think about that.
Yeah.
They weren't making whiskey back in those days. They weren't putting shit in barrels.
No,
in Roman days it was
no,
wine.
but I'm talking about the guy Percy talking about, because he wasn't talking about whiskey. He wasn't talking about.
Yeah, he was. He says, and be given a drink of his whiskey.
Okay, you're right. He did say whiskey.
I know who you're thinking about, Chris. That's back there in the Roman years. I know who you're talking about back in there. That was a scholar guy that taught certain people how to make alcohol and shit.
Percival.
You guys keep saying Roman days, and the only thing I can think Roman days is wine.
Yeah, that would have been wine. That's what I'm getting to, not the whiskey.
Absolutely, totally. Roman was more wine than anything, but they did put the things in barrels. So, if they forgot about them in the barrels, it became.
They had beer way back in those days too.
Whiskey.
They had
Wine
beer back in those days too. Beer and wine, that was the big thing. That and
Yeah.
mead. Mead was another.
Well, mead was the first. Mead was the first.
No, we technically not, because if you go back to Egyptian time,
Honey as a sugar was invented way before they even figured out a cane could make sugar.
Well, I guess, gentlemen, I got to get around and head into work now. So I guess we'll see y'all later.
appreciate you coming on.
Have a good night,
always
guys.
love having you on here, man.
Yeah.
Have a good one.
Come back
Take
next
care,
time.
man. Bill has a senior moment. He's fucking gone.
Fuck Bill. Get on here.
I'm here.
He's here somewhat.
I had to let Candy in.
I'm gonna look and see if there's anyone else on there. See if anyone else is willing to fucking hang out with us. Fucking
I know
weirdos.
there is. I know there's a few, but you just need to answer them. I know Blasto is. Right. Danny.
Damn it, I killed a 6-pack already.
Well, that's what I said. You should have been sipping on something else there, Phil.
Yeah, because
well, I did. I had 2 glasses of my tea also.
Shit, I fucking killed an 18-pack plus. You know, I don't know what the fuck you're doing.
I've been taking it easy.
Me too. Shit, me too.
Well, now Facebook is saying can't post comments on this destination.
Why?
I'm just reading what Facebook just fucking said, Phil.
Yes, I'm getting that down. Yep, I just went back over there. You know what?
Okay. Next question. Which destination?
How would I know, Phil?
And I
I'm
just
not
got
no
a,
psychic.
and I just got a bump saying,
We do have a couple more people watching us. We got 8 people watching.
send it out, brother.
I can't send nothing out. I sent some links. That's the only thing I can do.
No,
Or otherwise, it'll kick me
to
off.
those people. Oh, you can't
I
send
don't know. It doesn't say who they are.
Oh,
If I click on that fucking part right there, it'll fucking kick us all out. Trust me, I've done it one other time.
yeah,
I know
I
what not to
know.
do.
No, I know. I know what it is. I know what it is. Well,
And then just
I
like
know,
that, now we're down to 3.
I know 4 people on my friends list that I shared this to gave likes. Okay.
Now we're up to 4 again. But this ain't counting who's all watching us on YouTube and Cricket.
Absolutely.
What cricket?
I know a friend of
Or
mine.
not Cricket, that other fucking show
Yeah,
thing that we're on.
not cricket.
Okay.
Which?
Says Google Percy Flowers, the king of the moonshiners, and read about the man. Well, I can't do that right now because I'm on my phone. If I do that, I'm booted off and it'll shut this whole system off.
Yeah.
My phone just went dead.
I'm pretty sure that anybody that I've shared is watching on YouTube or wherever I shared it from.
Well, now Phil's dead. He's got to charge his fucking phone.
Oh my God.
Entertaining.
It is, isn't it? No, that's the point, though, you guys. Entertain.
Oh, yeah. That's
Fuck
why
the
I don't try
drama.
to interrupt people when you guys are all talking and shit.
Yeah, fuck the drama. Entertain.
Well, sometimes a little bit of drama can be entertaining, like earlier when Phil and Earl were fucking arguing with each other about fucking scuba diving.
Yep.
They're like an old
Absolutely.
married couple. They
No,
always got a bitch
no.
at each other.
That is true as shit. No, that is entertaining.
To a point, then it gets annoying.
Yeah, but it is entertaining to a point. You know, you're right, Roy. Roy, you're totally right.
I know I am. So obviously your next mash is going to be apples then.
Oh, absolutely.
Is your other one done worked off or what's going on with that
No,
one?
that's the thing. No, that's why I told him. I said I need more barrels because I don't have I don't have shit. You want to bring me shit? You want to bring me apples and shit? I know because I have to burn this off, and not this weekend, but next weekend I will burn this off. But it's hard to where am I going to put it, right?
Yeah.
And he says he can get me some 30-gallon barrels. Oh my God.
There you go. It's called a connection.
Holy shit.
Now we got a bunch of people watching us again.
And the apples.
Yep.
Brother, wow. And then I got a lady
We went from fucking 9 viewers to fucking 3 viewers, just like that snap of a finger.
Isn't that something?
Well, that's because Facebook is having all sorts of issues going on right now.
Yeah, no. Should I put it to YouTube?
It's
Or
already
Rumble?
on YouTube.
Can I put?
If you can hear me fine, you're good, Chris.
I can put.
You don't need to be switching over.
Well, not switching. I just reshare it to Rumble or YouTube.
Yeah, that's what it was. Rumble. I don't know why I said fucking cricket. I have no clue.
Because damn near
And just like that, we're back up to 7. Who's all watching? Post your name if you can.
Say hi. Say hello.
Yep. Say hi. How you doing? Howdy, howdy, howdy.
Shine on.
Like to know who's watching us, or at least if you don't say your name, at least say
Shine on.
Yep. Just say what state. That'd be cool.
There you go. Say
or
what
country if you're out of country.
Where you from?
I'm from my mother and my father.
What state you're from?
State of madness and craziness. Ah, yummy.
I know a lot of people think I'm fucking crazy as fuck. You know? But it's only, it's only 120. It's only 120.
Yeah, we had some people on here earlier saying, well, it's not considered moonshine if what was it? If it's not over 100.
Ha! Bullshit.
I was
Did
like,
you make it yourself?
If it's clear, it's moonshine.
Absolutely.
Now.
Well, no, that's not entirely true.
Actually, yeah, it is.
If you have
because it's untouched.
Look at Jimmy Crack Corn's coffee slobber box thingy. He's got it going. Whatever.
I know, but if it comes out clear and you distill it, it's moonshine.
What? Absolutely. I agree.
Now, if you add fruit to it and you can still see through it, it's still moonshine, but it's being infused with fruit.
Right here. Just like this one. Just like this one. But
this one's apricot.
I mean, you can still see the fruit, but it's cherries, so it all turns red. Yeah. So it's kind of hard to deal with that. Right?
Yep.
But you can still see the fruit, right?
Yep. As long as you're not mixing any fucking thing to it.
Yeah.
Like another liquid, like a creamer, then that's no longer moonshine.
Right.
And that's a sip. If you put it in a barrel, then it's either a brandy
or a whiskey,
a bourbon, or a whiskey.
Mm-hmm.
Now, if it's not distilled, it's a mead, or it's a wine, or a champagne.
Yep. Like I told my wife tonight, I says, basically what I'm fucking making off of my strippers still is a vodka.
Oh, no. To be vodka, you got to distill it 3 times.
Oh, my God. I'm just stripping the
Trust
flavor.
me, I've had this argument with fucking some of the vodka gods.
Yes,
like, it's not vodka if you don't distill it 3 times.
All right. This is the time I've distilled some of that shit. Because I keep my tails and I throw it back in. Whatever. Anyway.
Yeah.
The whole point, no. My wife, it's so hot.
I use most of my tails when I do my proofing down.
Yeah, that's what I do. Too. I do too.
But I taste everything to where if they don't have the right taste, I don't put it in there.
Yeah, right. If it tastes like cardboard.
And to this day, I don't know where all you guys are getting this cardboard flavor, because I don't remember ever having cardboard flavor ever.
I do. I get cardboard flavor because I bring it down to 10 to 15. I just let my fucking still run out, and I collect whatever the fuck's coming out of there. And then all of that I don't want goes back into the motherfucking shit.
Yeah.
I don't care.
Yeah, I got a bunch of stuff set off to the side that's all fruit based, to where I can put it all together, taste it, see what comes close to it. Then I could add something to that above the thumper, or run a jar rig and get the exact flavor I want out of it.
Exactly.
And then I have on the other side over there, I have a shit ton of fucking grains that are lower that I didn't use to fucking proof down.
Exactly.
Where I could actually mix that with something else.
Yeah. Yep. I mean, literally, I bring it down to where it's gets that, I don't know, carpet, like wet carpet, wet, soggy,
Wet
fucking
cardboard. They're talking about wet cardboard.
fucking, and wet dog fucking type smell to it. All right. As soon as it hits that wet dog, no, I'm all right. Boom. Shut her down. It's gone.
I'm wondering if that's your setup though, because your setup's completely
It
different.
It is my setup. I'm gonna tell you right now.
That's what I told you. Just go buy yourself another 13 fucking gallon Vever with a football on top of that motherfucker. Then you would have that fucking 13 gallon pot. You could fucking have two different setups. You could run it on that one. You'd have another fucking stuff set up in the other one. You just take the top off, put it on there, run the next one.
Well, that's why I'm doing what I'm doing is as soon as my fucking buddy brings my fucking, I'm gonna fucking just drive down there and grab him, by the collar. Give me fucking both your 8-gallon goddamn stills you said you're gonna give me, and I'm leaving, and whatever.
Yeah.
I just went and looked
to
at his land for him. I just went and looked at his land for him, and he had squatters on it, right? And he says, I gave Chris Paul all the fucking to boot anybody out, whatever. I fucking walked down there, everybody fucking left. The moment I walked down there, cocked my shotgun, everybody fucking got up and fucking left.
Oh, yeah, that's one way to do it.
They fucking, yeah, boom.
Now we're down to 2 viewers.
No, we're not.
That's what I'm seeing right here on my little fucking camera.
All right, well, let's see if we can give some more.
But we're not talking about who's on YouTube and fucking the other fucking one.
Oh, that's just Facebook?
Yep, that's
Facebook is being stupid, brother.
Oh, that I call it fuckbook.
Yeah. Facebook is being stupid.
I think they're being hacked. I think that's why they're having so many issues.
Yeah, there's something happening on Facebook. I mean, literally, while I was watching it, everybody's voice was
Yeah, that's weird.
Everyone's, it didn't matter. As I'm watching it, I was like, what the fuck? And then I even typed in, I said, I'm still here. I said, I'm still here. And it actually, as I was typing it, it actually deleted some more letters as I was typing it,
Yeah, I was on Messenger and I was sending messages to people left and right. And they would just fucking, it wouldn't fucking follow through, when you post it. it wouldn't follow through. Sometimes it'd take 5-7 minutes. I'm going, what the fuck's going on? But then when I came on the show tonight and it said that they were having technical difficulties and StreamYard and Facebook has been having a lot of issues, I was like, oh fuck. And I told Nas, like, you know what? Fuck it. I'm gonna hit live anyway and see if it works. We waited a minute. He went on there and he's like, yeah, it's working. I was like, okay. And then he sent out to the other fucking areas. So we're just doing that. Guess what? Ding, ding, ding. Hey, I'm going to take a sip of my buddy watermelon brandy.
Is that Mark?
Nope. It's not Mark's. Ah.
Mm-hmm.
Did you see earlier what I scored?
Did I finish? Oh, yeah, I seen that one.
Yep.
Did I tell you about what my wife said about she ran out of vodka on making her drink for the weekend to come up, cranberry, and she used vodka and cranberry and whatever. And she says, "Oh man, all I need is 4 more ounces. I start using my fucking shine." She says, "That's hot as fuck," she said. You know, I'm like, no, it's not when you mix it with shit. I said, it's the same as vodka. Actually, better. You know? She put it in there. And I said, you know, and then we're discussing it and whatever. And I says, do you taste vodka? What do you taste in vodka? She says, hot. I said, okay. Now taste my shot. Hot. Okay. What the fuck is the difference? Other than
sounds like I know what you need to do, Chris, just to make her a little happy. I think you need to do a run of cranberry shine for her.
No, that ain't gonna make her happy, brother.
I know, but hey, ever so often the sun fucking shines on a dog's ass. So
Yeah,
if you make her cranberry shine and run it down all the way to the
brother,
bottom
she
and
just
mix all
left
the
the
tails,
bathroom and went to bed.
mix all the tails together, it gets down to about 80 proof.
Yeah, that I guarantee you, 80 proof.
That might shut her up a little bit. Just a little bit. Happy wife, happy life.
Oh, don't say them words. Shut her up. What the hell is wrong with you? Fuck is wrong with you? Don't say them words.
I got my door shut. My wife can't hear that shit. Pontex Lopez. Can you use champagne yeast to brew? Yes, you can.
Absolutely.
Only for
absolutely.
Fruit. Only for fruit, though. It's only for fruit.
No. You can use it for green, but it's going to be.
I did, and it turned out bad.
It
turned out very bad.
It's going to be slow. It's going to be what grain? What grain though? Rice.
I had someone send me fucking a pack of 10 of it.
Yeah, I know, but rice.
And it was corn based.
Rice and raspberries, you can totally use champagne.
No, I never used rice with it, so that might be one thing. Yeah, a fruit mix, yes. That stuff works great with fruit.
Absolutely.
Yeah, if you use fruit with it, you will have no issues. It does work slow, though.
Slow. And you need...
it might take you 2-3 weeks to work off.
Yep,
but
65 65 degrees minimum to where you're at fermenting, I'll guarantee
Cowboy
you.
back on here. Hello, riding home on the quad drive 4x4. How's all doing? We're all doing good. We're just getting fuckered up, Cowboy.
Come on in.
Mr. Lopez says, okay.
Come on in. Let's fucking go. Let's go. No, like for me now that the colder temperatures are getting here, I'm leaning more of a lager yeast, and I will throw some, some Big Daddy in there or whatever, but no, distiller's yeast is what I use generally.
It depends. If it's grain, I can use a bread yeast. I can use fucking.
Right, but I'm a fruit.
Well, if you're fruit, then I always stick with what was it 11, 18, and 11, 16.
11, 18, 11,
if
18,
it's apple,
11, 17.
If it's apple,
Yep.
I only use turbo yeast. I use turbo 48.
Well,
because I get somehow with turbo 48 with the apples, I get more flavor out of it.
You do. You will. Because it's got it's because that is what that yeast is made from.
Oh yeah.
Okay.
Lopez says, have you ever used trying potatoes? No, I have not used it trying potatoes. The potato guy that
what
I
kind
know
of potato? What kind of potato?
Have you ever tried using potatoes?
Oh, tried using potato.
Nope, that would be a Mark. That's the Mark Morgan question. He's very good at potatoes. I haven't done that yet. We haven't had our potato harvest here. We have Frito-Lay's that's right up the road, 7 miles.
The peelings is what you want to use and not the potato itself.
That's not what Mark says. Mark told me to put them potatoes in a container where a bunch of heat can get to it, to where you get those little knobs on it and it gets soft. When it gets soft and you have those knobs on there, he says that's when you fucking grind it up and use it.
Yeah, but most of the starch and the flavor is in the peel, not the.
No, it's not what Mark said.
Well, no,
Mark got he's got awards for his potato shine.
Mark Morgan.
Yes.
Get him on here right now.
He's sleeping. He's going to be waking up in about 3 fucking hours to go to work.
Brother, I know, brother. I'll fucking argue
All right. Here we go.
Life.
We got Cowboy again. Good to hear. Let me get home by the pool first. I'll be happy to chat a few minutes. Give me about 10 minutes.
Who?
Cowboy.
Cowboy. All right. Yeah.
Cowboy's Lopez good. Again says, I wanted to try using potatoes.
It's a lot of work.
If I were you, I would message Mark Morgan. And to get the right Mark Morgan, you'll see 2 people there. He's got a cowboy hat on. Message him what yeast works best for potatoes. And Mark will steer you in the right direction. Mark is absolutely. That's his go-to is potatoes.
Absolutely. Or Mama B.
Like Mama B said, if I have any questions about potatoes, I ask Mark. Lopez said, I'm from Idaho. That's cool. I'm in Nebraska.
Oh, then you know all about potatoes.
And he's from Minnesota.
Then you all know.
We have a lot of potatoes. Yes, we do. Up there. Here in Nebraska, we actually have a lot of potato farms here because Frito-Lay is here. And if the potato is not is it the right size?
Frito-Lay Idaho
They
potato.
actually, when they go through their system, they put them off to the side, and anyone can pick those potatoes up.
Yeah.
So, like
Idaho
last year, I ended
potato
up with 300 pounds of potatoes.
no feed.
My parents ended up with the same amount. We filled up the whole back of a pickup truck, and they were all free.
Yeah, we used to do that same
We
thing.
ate a lot of
Sweet
potatoes, a lot of
corn,
French fries, a lot of hash browns. But now with Mark giving me this potato recipe, I know what else I'm going to do with it. Would I just boil the potatoes and then add the yeast? I'm not for sure about that. You want, like Mark said, you want them to get the little knobs on the potatoes. You want them to get a little soft. Because when they get a little soft, it's just like fruit. You want them a little extra done because they'll ferment
not a lot
better.
of starch. There's not a lot of starch in potatoes that are.
Yeah. Yeah, he's on Facebook.
Sugars,
you can also look him up on TikTok because he's on TikTok a lot too.
You have to double it every time to make it. Potatoes?
We're not badass. We're just Looney Tunes.
Yeah. Yeah.
But we do like to have fun. We do like to have drinks. Oh, guess what? You call us badass. Guess what?
I need one.
Ding, 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 ding.
Oh, okay. I need a beer, and then I will take.
Okay, Mr. Lopez. How about this? It's shots time. Grab your favorite drink, preferably not a beer, and have a shot with us.
Like I said, I need to grab a beer.
Hurry up there, Chris.
I'm on my way. Hang on. Holy shit. Damn. All right. And, okay, I got my beer.
What's that flavor? That way Lopez knows.
Budweiser.
No, your Shine.
Oh, my Shine? My flavor of my Shine?
Yeah.
Lightning.
Yeah, but what did it make out of?
Okay. Uncle Jesse's Simple Sour Mash. And this is 5 Gen. 5 Gen. I've put berries through it. I've put peaches through it. I put cherries through it. Actually, this is like 9 Gen. I just keep draining, whatever corn is floating and not fucking is like discolored. Throw it out of there. I've thrown in rye. You know that, Roy.
I know. I'm the one that told you to do that.
Exactly. I've thrown in the next one right now is the oats that I'm waiting on.
Yep. This one is mango rhubarb. It's a little discolored because it didn't have the right rhubarb because my wife fucking froze my rhubarb instead of letting it sit in the fridge.
Oh, I know.
It didn't come out right. So I had to post flavor it with some dehydrated mangoes. And then I sliced very thin, but from the bottom to the top of rhubarb. Put it in there, let it sit for 5 days.
See?
And it tastes fucking fabulous.
That's post, right? That's post.
Yep, that would be post.
Post flavoring.
But I know how to fix the other issue on the first part of it.
Yeah, I know. But
when I ran my jar rig, all I had was fucking frozen fucking fruit.
Well, what people were asking me, what did I make it of? Who cares? Because you can't taste any of that. at this
Yes,
120.
but
No,
we are at Moonshine Community. We like to know what people make it out of.
I did it. I told you.
You're welcome, buddy. No problem.
Absolutely. You know, why can't I see questions?
See what?
Questions. All I
Because
see
I
is
didn't
me
highlight
here.
it. I didn't highlight it.
Okay, so I mean, I can't see chat at all, brother. In here.
How about that?
Well, I can see that. You guys are badass. I can see that. I seen that. But I mean, I can't see chat.
Anytime you want to hang out there, Lopez, let us know. If you want to join the podcast, let us know.
Yeah.
We only got 3 viewers going on right now. Here in about another 15 minutes, we're probably going to go backstage. That just means we won't be live, but we'll still be bullshitting, chatting with one another. That's what backstage means. We can talk about shit that we can't talk about on here. Because we are being watched by Papa Bear and Mama Bear.
Absolutely. Everybody's watching us.
But
fuck.
We know how to say things certain ways, do certain things. Here in my state, it's legal for me to make a certain amount.
I've learned.
I make a lot of wine. I make a lot of beer, which there's no issues with that.
I got 8 plants.
To shine, I'm allowed to make so much a year.
I got 8
so I keep up to the regulations. I don't go past what I need to do. So if they would ever raid my place, I don't have no issue.
And we don't grab our.
But if you are in a state where it has 0 tolerance, be careful on what you post and what you say.
Yep.
Because like people in North Carolina have got busted multiple times because they posted certain things that they shouldn't have. And the federal government don't like that. So, number one, always look up the rules and regulations on moonshine, whiskeys, bourbons in your state just to make sure. I'm pretty sure in almost every state that beer, mead, and wine is legal as long as you don't sell it. But you can make it and drink it for your own personal use.
It's 200 gallons per person.
Well, it's per state's different. Every state's a little different.
I just said generally.
Yep. So it's always smart to kind of look up what rules and regulations it is for your own personal state and stuff. That way, if someone would ever find out what you're doing, it kind of covers your ass.
Uh-huh.
You don't want to be in the wrong end of stick, they say.
I'm making beer, motherfucker. I'm making beer, motherfucker. I'm making wine, motherfucker. That's beer and that's wine. There's no
Actually, next week I'll be making another batch of beer.
I know.
Not for sure which one I'm gonna make. It's probably gonna be my Russian lager. Yeah. And that'll come out somewhere around 8.8, 8.7.
So a dark rye? Dark rye?
There's no rye in it. No rye in that beer.
Oh, yeah. Never mind. Yeah, you know. Okay. Yeah. You know, I was making beer.
Yep.
I actually make the beer and the wine, dude.
So do I.
That ticks me.
I don't have the recipe here with me. It's
Yeah.
buried in a tote. That
Yeah.
I have a tote that has nothing but beer products and beer sugar, beer yeast, and stuff like that. I keep all that in one tote together. And then I got another
actually
one
make
that
German
has my
beer.
candies for post flavoring with candies. Then I
Yeah.
have another one that I have my rye in, and I'm only down to Danica rye.
Well,
But
I actually make German beer. Like
I got a couple
by the
recipes
rules.
that are
By the
true
rules.
Bavarian beers.
By the rules.
I follow theirs by the standard. The only thing I do a little bit different on theirs is I instead of them using 2 fucking hops, I use a third hops.
Yeah. Yeah, you're hoppier. You're a hoppier beer.
No, that hop is actually more of a neutral hop.
I know. I use a New Zealand hop, actually.
I can't remember what the fuck the hops I got in there.
I can
That's
say
why
it.
everything's written down. After I got my fucking brain injury, if I don't write it down or if I don't take notes, I'm fucked.
Nope, not that package.
And that reminds me, I got to write down Chris
Yeah,
on
my
here.
hops in the fridge. I always put my shit in the fridge. I don't even know why I thought I had that sitting on the counter. Because there's no way. Because all my
Well, Chris, did you listen when Tom was on Louisiana Moonshiner? Were you listening then?
I don't know.
Okay, well, he reminded us that on March 27th and 28th in Louisiana at by his brewery, the town where his brewery is at, they have a festival that's going to be going on, and that's of 2026.
When?
And there'll be a bunch of people from the militia showing up there.
All
A
right.
lot of people from the
Where?
collective.
Where?
In Louisiana.
All right.
The end of March.
Okay.
And that'll be the first festival I hit next year. The next one after that will be Popcorn Sutton Jam, and then I don't know after that. I'll have to play it by ear.
All right.
Hopefully my settlement money will be done by then, to where I won't have to worry about the funds going to some of these places.
And then I'll bring a bunch of my vanilla with me.
Yep. It never hurts to bring fucking your vanilla with you.
I fucking literally.
Or any of your wine or any of your beer.
Yeah, absolutely. I know. But no, I just got all my vanilla. Holy crap. Gotta order more because, well, what do they recommend 6 beans per fucking quart? Jesus Christ.
Oh, goddamn no. That would way overpower it.
No, I know better. Brother. I know
All
better.
right. Now we got someone new here I haven't seen before. JL.
Where they at?
Here, just a second. Show on stage. JL Warraven.
I see him. I know I've seen him before. Oh, yeah.
Okay.
Let him on.
How you
Let's
doing,
go.
man? Well, Chris, if they're not on my friends list, I can't send them a link. That's the catch with doing what I'm doing. Same with not. If they're not a friend of ours,
Yeah, I get it.
we can't. But it's cool seeing new names and faces. So if you're interested in liking us and becoming friends, send a friend request. Wall Raven. Okay. Sorry about that. that I mispronounced it. Around here, we have so many fucking people with names that don't match how it's spelled.
Yeah, but
So I kind of watch what the hell I say, because some people actually do get pretty pissed off.
Yeah, fuck
Mr.
them.
Lopez says, "Good night, y'all." Lopez, you have a good one. Take care. Shine
Yeah.
on.
Fuck them people that fucking think they can fuck.
You sound like a chicken.
Right? That's what they sound like, brother.
On that point,
I just cracked a beer and I will grab that jar.
no problem. The beer fucking hydrates you. The shine fuckers you up.
Yep. Yeah, that beer
But
is
you
like
gotta
my
have some of
coffee.
that extra liquid like the beer to fucking hydrate
The
your body.
beer is like my coffee. Yeah, don't worry about that. Mm-hmm.
JL says, "You call me Hayseed." Okay. Hayseed.
Hey,
Shine on.
Hello, Casey.
No, Hayseed.
Hayseed. Oh yeah. Oh, get him in here.
Again, he's not on my friends list. I can't
Oh
put
my
no one in
God.
here if they're not on my list.
Yeah, well, apparently we all fucking need to get our fucking friends list fucking in.
Well, we also have to interact. We also have to see people interacting with other
Yes,
people.
sir. Yes, sir.
That way we
know.
don't stumble and bring in the law on one of our lists. That's the thing.
Oh, Hasty's good. Fucking so is J.L. Walton.
Says laugh out loud. That's understandable. What state are you in? Hayseed.
Hayseed is in
I hope you're not Minnesota or Canadian like Chris.
No, he's in Oklahoma. I think Hayseed's in Oklahoma or Illinois. I think.
Hayseed sounds like he's a rancher.
You gonna kick your ass.
Sounds like he's a rancher. Because hayseeds. He's a hayer.
Brother. Yeah, I wouldn't mess with anybody that's hayseed or look at me.
Well, we got a couple of guys that are in our group. Their name's Dildo. So what do you think? You want to mess with the Dildo?
Yeah, I fucking mess with that fucking dildo anytime. I shove it up their own ass. Yeah, brother. Mm-hmm. For sure. Yeah. I'll show them where that dildo goes.
That's just wrong. On that point, I think I need a swig of beer to hydrate because I'm laughing so much.
Yeah, see? That's why we drink beer and drink shine at the same time.
Yep.
Oh, no. Show me a dildo? You gonna fight me with a dildo? Guess where that's gonna end up on you? Guess where that's fucking gonna end up.
Have you been in a
on
sex
you?
shop lately? They got some that are as big as a baseball bat, dude.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't care. Guess where that's gonna end up?
That's where I'm like, yeah, that's a little wrong right there.
I ain't gonna feel that fucking shit. You're gonna. That's on you. That's all on you. Oh shit. No fucking way.
What else you got going on there, Chris?
Well, did I tell you about my new buckets coming?
Yeah.
Okay.
And all the apples you got going with it.
And I have to.
Are you going to be going to a farm in a bottle?
No.
Okay. What's
I'm
your
going to
next
I'm
festival
going
you're going to be
to-
going to?
I'm going to Grape Stomp I'm going to a grape stomp in Alexandria here in Minnesota. It's
Okay,
the
when is that?
25th. It's the 25th anniversary, and I think they need. I think they need some oomph. Okay, so
Yeah.
I'm gonna see if I can give them some oomph. Not that I can, I ain't got much oomph, but no, and I I got my wife and her girlfriend that's coming with or whatever, so I bought them the silver because you're supposed to wear a silver outfit, right? I bought them some silver outfits. Yeah, they're gonna look beautiful. and and what do you call it? Accentuating? No,
Accentuating?
something like that. I don't know. They're you know, um, they look beautiful, and it's going to make them look or more beautiful. So accentuating is that the right word?
Sensual? I don't know. I'm drank
How do
enough stuff
you
where
make it look more beautiful? Accentuating?
I have no clue.
I don't know. I don't
At this
know.
point, I would say asexual.
I don't know. My
We've
wife
been drinking
already.
enough to where our
My wife
our
is
brains
already.
ain't functioning normal.
My wife is already beautiful, and I picked
I
out.
know, but our brains ain't functioning worth the shit.
Yeah. No, and it doesn't matter what how do they feel when they're out there? I don't care. I just, said here's some blouses that they're matching and everything. That's what you want. Here it is. I
Yeah.
phoned them. Boom, I phoned them.
Boom shakalaka.
Go away. No, we're going to a grape stomp. It's a grape stomp. It's at a winery and shit like that. And we've been there many times. We were there for their very first. Okay, now it's their 25th. Okay, but we were there on their first. They were only a little tent, but then we were there on their like 5th or 6th, and they had some buildings up and shit like that. Now we're going there on the 25th, and I can't wait to see what they have fucking done on this. It's It is a very good wine. It is a very good wine. And
I'm gonna send out a link and see if Cowboy's back.
yeah, absolutely. Fuck yeah. I like Cowboy.
Okay, let's see. Who's all active right now? Roy Collar's still out there. Toby's out there.
Let him in.
Roy said he was going to bed for the night. He probably passed the fuck out.
Well,
Toby's
Roy
fucking sleeping. He
was
probably
driving. Roy was driving before earlier.
No, he was not. He was on call. He was actually at
Oh.
home drinking.
Really?
Yep.
I thought he was driving when
Normally he
kinda
does,
looked in on it,
but today he actually was just at home. He was on call though.
Come on, you guys. Get in here. Get in here, everybody. Sign up. I was kind of disappointed, but not when I went and did it live myself. Then I realized my fucking lighting was stupid. Everything was stupid, you know. And then I went, yeah, you know, out of here, you know, quit it, you know. It's insane because is my lighting pretty good here right now? Roy. Hello. Roy.
I was sending out fucking links.
Yeah. Is my lighting pretty good? Is my video pretty
It's
good
good.
right now?
It's good. It's just as good as mine. Not too bright, not too fucking dark.
It's not grainy at all or nothing, right? It's just
Nope.
it's a
It's all
normal
good.
looking video, right?
Yep. I can
Yeah.
see your ugly mug. Just like you can see my ugly mug.
Yeah. But the other night, man, the other night when I went to do my own live, right? It was grainy as fuck.
Like I
And
said, Facebook has been having a lot of issues lately. I think they've been hacked. And then when you go live, you gotta think live actually is StreamYard hooked up live to them, and both of them have been having issues.
But literally, yeah. But literally, my video was hey hey you know,
Yeah.
literally that was it, and I was live, but then I'm watching it live, and watching it was you know,
Yeah.
sickening. I was pissed. So then I quit it. You know, what do you do, right? Besides,
Well, it's just like on Sunday when I fucking went on here and I posted live and I wasn't paying attention, and all it was a fucking little circle spinning and spinning and spinning.
Yeah, you did. Yeah, you did. And it kept
And
spinning. That's
I
all
invited
you
fucking
do is spin it.
I invited 9 people on there, and everyone was
It was
bitching
just
back at me on
spinning.
messages like, it's not working, it's not working. It's like, I know there's something going on. Let me fucking find out what's going on. I ended up killing it. And then I chatted with
Even
Notch.
after you
Like,
killed it, we were still spinning on it.
yep. And then Notch sent me another link, and then fucking that link actually worked. No, actually, it was the third link. The second one did the same thing, but I didn't push live.
Link.
So then I said,
Well,
hey, this one ain't
got
working
on
either.
Your show.
Yep. So he sent the third one, and the third one actually worked.
Third link before I even got on the show.
Yep. That's why now on, when we get a stream live, I make sure it's active and working before I fucking post it live.
Yeah. Well,
because typically not me, Earl, and Phil will be on backstage before I hit live for a half hour.
I get it. I get it, brother.
That way they know if there's going to be a special guest or if there's something going on.
Just hit me.
They can chat,
hit me on
bullshit, what's going on.
Hit me on the shoulder, and I don't need to go backstage, nothing. Just hit me on the shoulder, and so I can share it, and I'll send it out.
Hit you with the monster dildo?
You know what I mean? Hit me on the shoulder.
Just fucking with you a little bit.
I don't know, but hit me on the shoulder, dude. And I'll fucking share it. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And send it out. Not a big deal, dude. At all. I
I can hear my cats running around fucking in the kitchen.
Yeah, I don't. Yeah.
I can hear their little feet. Boom, boom. They're pissed off because usually they're in here with me, watch the podcast. One will sit right next to me, and the other one will be up on the headboard watching.
I'm asking one of my dogs. Come here.
What, Wolfie?
Isn't he big?
I can see him right now giving you the middle finger, saying "fuck you."
He is. He is. He is. He's at the end of the hall. He's like, "What the fuck?"
It's like, if you don't got a fucking treat in your hand, fuck you, motherfucker.
Yeah, right. Like a steak. Yeah. No, he is. He's like, why? No, he's literally, that's what he's, why? Wait, what?
Yep.
Parade me? You want to parade me? No.
Well, yeah, you've done
He
that on the show
fucking
several
knows.
times, and then he walks away. He's like, fuck you, I'm done with this bullshit.
Yeah. No, he knows exactly what I want to do to him. Smart dog.
Yep.
He fucking knows.
Well, just like when I'm on the podcast here, Buckles, he'll crawl right up on me. He'll put his paws right on the fucking front of this, and he'll be staring right in the camera and just looking at you like that, like, who's all going on there? After about 5 seconds, he's like, yeah, I'm bored. He'll fucking crawl up and go back on top of the headboard and just hang out.
Yeah. Oh. Well, that's the same thing. They know. Oh my God.
A lot of animals ain't stupid. They're pretty smart.
Yeah, they're all looking at me.
Unless they're inbred too much, then they're fucking dumbasses.
Yeah. No. That dog, that wolf over there fucking knows exactly. No, I'm not fucking doing that. He is the most rebellious dog I've ever fucking had. I'm gonna tell you right now. He is the most rebellious dog. I mean, if I come in there and he opens his mouth, right? Like the moment he opens his mouth like big, I put my hand in it. I put my hand right in his fucking mouth and I grab his fucking jaw and tongue and whatever. Then he knows who's boss. Then he knows who's boss. No. Then he knows who's boss.
But if he wanted to fuck you up, he could do it in a heartbeat.
No. Nope. Then he knows who's boss.
Oh, look at that. Bourbon honey.
No. He knows exactly
my
who's
God.
boss. No.
Michelle and Paul make such an awesome fucking honey.
I agree with that.
Damn. That's good.
That's totally addictive. Agree with that.
You know what I'm gonna do?
What are you gonna do?
This coming weekend, I'm gonna make some pancakes and some sausage links. I'm gonna cook them. And I'm gonna put a little bit of that bourbon fucking honey on that. Oh my God.
So, do you do any Swedish?
Any what?
Swedish.
Nope.
So, you don't want any of my OSI?
Nope, I can't. If I get caught when I do my drug tests and shit for all my brain injuries and all that stuff, that comes up one time,
That ain't gonna happen.
I'm
Okay.
permanently done.
That won't happen. Okay.
They are very random with shit with that.
Yeah. Thank
The
God.
lawyers are making sure with that because my brain injury and my permanent
Thank
nerve
God
damage.
for fucking Trump.
If it happens once, the lawyers walk away, everyone walks away.
Yeah, thank God for Trump for that. You'd be fucking happy.
It's a legal contract that I signed to.
Oh, you're good.
I can't take no fucking drugs whatsoever, except for what's prescribed to me by the doctors. Now, if I was in Colorado, I would get away with it.
Brother, you just got released from a whole bunch of shit.
Well, that and I'm raising a bunch of young kids, so I don't want that in the house either.
Good with that. But you just got released with a bunch of fucking different restrictions.
Well, I do have something I can take that they can't do nothing with. I am on a, what is it? A special program for medicated gummies.
No, you can't do that.
No, they even said I can do that. I'm on their release. Nope, that's the one thing.
Okay.
That I am
does nothing for you.
by a doctor. A doctor prescribed it.
All right, and it does nothing for you then.
No, it does very good for me.
What does it do for you?
It kicks my ass and makes me sleep for a good 6 hours. Now you know what I'm talking about, don't you?
Mellow drug. It just puts you out. Puts you out so you don't have to can't stand up against the fucking motherfucker coming against you.
I'm prescribed one, but I take 2.
All right, brother. No.
Because my wife said I fucking toss and turn in my sleep all the time. But since I fucking take those 2, it's like, you don't fucking move. You're just out.
Yeah. I don't fucking deal
so
with
that helps
it.
her sleep better, too.
Yeah, I just don't deal with it.
Yep.
What?
God damn. Those cats are like a racetrack. They're fucking vroom, vroom, vroom.
No. There's no racetrack. It's just
No, in my house in the kitchen there is. I can hear my cats fucking going one direction.
Oh my
God.
God.
There they go again. Another
racetrack?
direction.
Really?
They're in play mode.
No, it ain't fucking happening. Boom, boom, boom.
Oh, well, our 2 cats are brothers.
Yeah, I got a hard.
And yeah,
fucking.
When they go into play mode, they just go fucking Looney Tunes.
Yeah.
They'll wrestle. The next thing you know, it's a racetrack in the house.
Mm-hmm. I got a few Harleys that sound different.
I think the only reason they're running back and forth, they're driving fucking mama. They're driving my wife crazy because they're used to being here during the podcast, and they'll just chill the fuck out and play with me.
Yeah. It was
But she said tonight, cats don't need to be in there tonight. So now she's yelling at them. So they're just like little kids.
Alka-Seltzers. Little Alka-Seltzers. You know, causing bubbles.
Yep.
Causing bubbles. What?
I think it's ding ding time again.
Well, you know what? At this time, brother, we live?
We're live for about another 4 more minutes. And
All
then
right,
we'll go
we're
back to
live.
stage.
We're live. Look at this, bitches.
Yep. Shine on, drink on.
Yeah, motherfucker. Let's fucking do it.
So does March sound like a thing that you'll be able to make the end of March down in Louisiana?
I think I could.
Because number one, March is going to still be shitty weather for you up there, but you'll be
It's
happy once
very
you get
shitty
down.
weather but not to
Once you
help
get to Oklahoma and you get down to Louisiana, you're gonna be like, "Oh
Right,
fuck, I love
brother.
it here."
Bro, doesn't mean I have to bring my camper.
Well, I know. Yeah, because trying to
I
drive a
always
camper
drive.
through fucking winter
It
weather.
don't matter.
Yeah,
I always drive.
oh yeah.
I do not. I hate flying.
Well, with my brain injury, they're worried about me having an aneurysm, especially with what I've been going through. So they're like, I don't know if I would trust fucking flying at all. We consider you high risk for aneurysm. So it's like, yeah, I prefer to drive anyway. It's nice to see the beautiful land when you drive.
I don't want to fucking. No. I don't. Fuck driving. I'm driving. Nobody has to ask me where you come from. Yeah. Fuck you. That's all I'll say. Fucking stupid ass bitch.
Well, now, if I ever get cleared and they say my aneurysm problem is low line, that's when I'll actually book a flight and go hang out with Patrick in Mexico. Because Patrick said he'd come pick me up. And he lives in southern Mexico. He has his own distillery down there.
Yeah, I'll come pick you up if you want to go there now.
We ain't driving through Mexico, dude. Two white guys like you and me, we ain't making it.
Mexico? You want to go through Colorado? I'll fucking drive around because I need to pick some things up in Colorado.
I don't need to go to Colorado. I don't like Colorado.
Well, I like Colorado because I got to pick up some fucking
fun stuff. I know.
In Colorado.
I had to outdrive some fucking goddamn people that wanted to steal the car I was driving.
Y'all gotta figure out.
Oh, Chris, you would have loved fucking going to the place that fucking is one of my customers.
Y'all gotta figure out a nice plan for everybody.
He's got 100 acres.
Together.
He's a professional fucking pot grower.
So am I.
He's got a federal license, and he's got 90 acres of nothing but pot.
What do I got? 80 acres and nothing but pot. Why?
All his is enclosed. His is some of the highest fucking shit you can get in the world.
That's fucking right there.
I'm just saying. We had this carload of guys that thought they were going to fucking steal the Charger that I had rented. And so I outdrove them. They ended up turning around and follow me to the distillery. He's out front. He knew I was coming. So he opened up the door because I said, hey, I'm 30 seconds away. Could you open up the gate? He opened up the gate. I pull in. He's out there shooting at target practice with his fucking AK-47. And he's got the fucking big clip on it. and he's got his
Yeah,
two
whatever.
Rottweilers with their earmugs on. These
Whatever.
fuckers pull behind me and think they're fucking gonna fucking get the car. He fucking puts a new fucking goddamn big clip on there, points it right at them motherfuckers. They fucking back up as fast as they can. They take off. 20 minutes later, they get caught.
Right. That's when you send off a 460 Casull. That's when you right over their heads. Don't hit them. Right over their heads. 460.
Fuck, I'm not shooting over their heads.
Wait.
If I'm fucking pulling the trigger, I'm shooting the motherfuckers.
No, a 460 Casull right over their listening heads. You know, they're all listening there. And a 460 Casull comes over and across, and it goes. Nothing.
I
Right?
didn't have to worry about it because the gun I had fucking locked and
No,
loaded.
because that round went through there that fucking fast. They didn't even. What?
Oh, I know.
What did you say? Yeah, that's what.
Yeah,
you
but with
said.
him and his fucking big AK-47, these idiots didn't know what when they tried pulling up next to me. I had a full stock AK-47 with the same fucking clip with fucking 80 rounds in that motherfucker.
It don't matter the rounds, man. It don't matter the rounds. It's a matter of getting standing out and what?
I know, but it had rained earlier that day, so the sides of the highway were wet. And I've done racing and dirt before. I slammed on the brakes, fucking hit the emergency brake, spun around. They had to fucking pull into a fucking place, back up, so I had the advantage. That's why I called him. I was like, hey, I'm only a few minutes away. He says, well, when you get 30 seconds away, give me a call. I'll open up the gate.
Yes, sir.
Yep. Those fucking idiots had no clue. He was there with his fucking AK-47. I had my AK-47. But they had no clue there was fucking his 4 sons were there, or his 2 sons and 2 other employees with fucking AKs. They were all right there, fucking just waiting for him to pull up.
Right, and you did not know that until right now either.
Yeah, so they pull up and there's fucking.
You
AKs.
did not know that until
I know.
right now either.
I know. They pulled right up and there's 6 AKs pointing right at their asses. They're like, "Oh,
Yeah,
we're out of here."
You don't know what I'm talking about. No, you didn't know that until boom. Wow.
Well, we got a couple more viewers on here, so we're gonna stay alive for a little bit longer.
Absolutely.
Like Knott said, this is no longer me and Knott show. This is you guys' show. There's people that are paying for the StreamYard. So as long as people are paying for the StreamYard, it's your guys' show. We're just your entertainment. If you have any questions on fucking beer, wine, mead, any other liquor, let us know. We'll try to help you out.
Yeah, brother. Fuck yeah, brother.
If you have any question about something just off the wall or just want to be fucking goofy
It
and
don't matter.
ask a weird question.
You want to be a dickhead? Let's go.
I have 2 dickheads.
I know.
Dickhead,
and if
dickhead.
you want to be a dickhead, let's go. Right?
I'm thirsty. I need another beer.
Ooh, let's do that. Brother?
That and I gotta go drain the main vein. I'll be right back.
See, that is awesome. Want to be a dickhead? Go that way. Let's go. Nobody asked a fucking question. There you know how I feel like it. No. Don't be scared. Be terrified. Hey, last night you brought me some peanuts. Yeah. Okay, now I don't have a bowl.
All right, back. Oh,
What the fuck, motherfucker?
what the fuck,
I mean,
motherfucker?
I was there. I was here
How
the
about
whole.
that?
I'm cracking
What are
peanuts
you
now.
eating? What you
I'm
eating
cracking
there?
peanuts.
A bag of penises?
Yeah, that's what I'm doing. I was cracking penises.
Bunch of nut sacks?
You know, here's my favorite candy. Okay, I'm gonna tell you. It's a candy corn with a peanut. Right?
Candy corn with a penis?
Yeah, with a penis.
Well, in 2 more minutes, if I don't see 2 more extra viewers pop up, we're gonna fucking go backstage.
All right. To me, you take 2 candy corns. Shit.
You eat 2 candy corns and you got shit?
Yeah, I got rid of the peanut motherfucker.
Well, I'm thirsty, so I'm saying ding, ding, ding.
Okay, but it was Russia. Anyway, all right. The peanut. You ever had a salt and nut roll?
Yep.
Well, all right. Right fucking there. That's a salt nut roll. Brother. That is a salt nut roll. Caramel corn.
One more minute.
Caramel
We only got
corn.
2 viewers. So I'm going to start saying our good nights for the night. Thank you, everyone, for watching. Appreciate it. If y'all fucking have any questions about anything, don't hesitate to fucking look us up. Send us a message and shit.
What?
Y'all have a good
You
night.
know peanuts?
Tomorrow night, on Wednesday, you got Santa, you got Jason Barlozzi, you got Roger and his group. Thursday is ladies' night. Friday is normally the shit show, but they're taking a little bit of time off on that. Saturday, again, is Santa.
And you got
And a
Chris
few
Paul
others.
and
Roger will
night.
be on there. Sunday, again, will be us.
Every other
Monday
night.
will be Mark and Lisa. And then Tuesday again will be us again. Look us up. Have fun. Shine on. Take care.
Look. We made a mess.